thoughts that I still need to deconstruct, but I'm open to finding them.
Well, with a parting question, because I have to go in 5 minutes, I'd love to ask you if there's anything that you could pass on to people that are questioning their beliefs. What is the one thing that helped you the most when you started?
Well, and for me, as far as like religious beliefs, I never held any, but a question, or you're saying something that you can't They do, subtle psycho. They use those walls to protect themselves and don't realize how closed off they've made themselves. It is unfortunate. I find that the only way really to get through those walls is questioning. If they can hear it, if they can stop when a question is asked and take even a few moments to consider what answer they're going to give. And they might begin to think past those walls. Sunbun wants to know, can you fall asleep while questioning your beliefs? I don't know if I've seen anybody fall asleep while questioning their own beliefs, though I've heard it nearly happen, and I quickly end that conversation and let them get their sleep. But could I fall asleep while questioning my beliefs? Maybe if I'm doing it internally. When I'm here, the only thing that puts me to sleep is very long-winded answers that sound like they're nearly going to get to a point, but never do. Couple that with my desire not to argue or arbitrarily interrupt. Yes, I don't mean to interrupt all the time, regardless of what some people think. But yeah, couple those, don't run a recipe that can lead to a sleeping Thrayle. It's only happened a few times. Good morning, Hazelnut. Yeah, we're going pretty good. I haven't had too many believers to question this morning, but the ones we have mostly been, well, questionable in a good way. I thought I hit accept on that, and then they totally disappeared.
Yo.
Hello, Pandex. Can I get
How are
your
y'all?
age for
I'm
TikTok
23.
TOS? Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything?
The thing is, I was gonna ask y'all if y'all had beliefs in things because I have no beliefs in anything
Why don't you have any beliefs in anything?
because I've seen things in this world. Like I serve in the military right now, and I've seen things as a young man to where I don't want to see them ever again, and that's why I don't believe in a god.
You've seen things that you don't want to see again, and that's why you don't believe in a god.
Yes, sir.
I guess, because you've had to see those things.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to ask you to describe what things you
No,
saw.
I don't want to.
But are you saying what you saw was the things humans do to each other?
It's not the things that humans do to each other. It's just like I've heard from the Bible that bad things don't happen to good people. And that's what people have told me. But I'm a good person. Like I would believe I'm a good person. But it still happened to me. And I will say right now, I've been pewed and I've been hit before. So that's all I'm gonna say. In a military combat zone. As a young man that didn't do anything to deserve that ever. So why did that happen to me if there's a God?
I don't have an answer for you. Definitely don't have an answer for that. Could it be because there isn't a God?
Yeah,
Is that what you concluded?
That's what I'm saying.
Could a God have used that incident to teach you something?
Because you are cursed. Like what?
I don't. Yeah, you can ignore the comments like that.
I mean, ask that question again, my fault.
But could a God if one did exist, have used an incident like that to teach you? Yeah, could a god have used that incident to teach you something?
Well, he didn't teach me anything because I always go back.
What do you mean you always go back?
I will always go back to protect the people that I trained with and the people that I always served with. I will go back for them every single time.
I see. I'm gonna we're gonna ask a few questions. Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning. Hello, Pandex.
Yes, ma'am.
So, am I understanding correctly that you do not believe that there is a deity?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything?
I mean, I don't believe there's anything. I feel like when you do pass on to the afterlife, you just see nothing, or you get reincarnated. That's all I believe, for real.
So, is it an afterlife or is it reincarnation?
I would say more reincarnation.
What makes you lean that direction more?
I mean, I don't think like I feel like when you do get I mean, I don't know. I don't believe in a god or anything. Like I feel like I believe in a higher power. I just don't know because you really don't know what you see. And you really can't like people that believe in Christianity and stuff like that. They can't tell you what they believe in after they die or they being unalived, right? They can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's really what makes me think it's false. And the Bible could have been written by a drunk man or somebody that was off drugs or something. It doesn't matter. Like it's like I don't know what to believe. Like I believe when you do when you do get unalive, you do go to somewhere else. Like I just don't want to. I don't know how to believe that though. That's the thing.
Do you want to believe that?
I mean, it's not that I don't want to believe it. That I've seen things that it's just like I don't know.
For background, I also served in the military.
Were you ever in a combat in West?
Yes.
Were you in the Army?
Navy.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you for your service.
You know better than to call me ma'am. You stop that shit.
No. I got you. I'm in the Marines. I'm in the Marines.
I know. I could tell.
All right. I appreciate you there for your service. I
appreciate you as well, my brother. So I guess.
You got something to say, Morgan?
Yeah, no, I'm thinking. I'm collecting my thoughts. Sorry.
Let's say I got a question though. What boat were you on?
I can't answer that, unfortunately.
How can you not answer that?
Because of the nature of my job.
Okay. Let's see, I'll tell you right now, I'm on the USS Abraham Lincoln. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm. I've worked with the Lincoln before.
Let's say.
I guess, like,
I'm about to say, I got you stumped, right? I got you stumped.
It's less that I'm stumped and more I'm trying to word things correctly so they don't come across as attacking.
I got you. You can attack me. You're in the Navy. You can attack me. It's a little bit of banter.
Listen.
It's a bit of banter.
I'm trying to maintain the vibe here.
It's a bit of banter.
So if they're what would so we know that obviously at this point we cannot ask an unalived person what happened after, like where they went after they unalived.
Obviously,
yes.
Yeah. Obviously.
Where do you think we will ever as a society, as a race, be at a point to understand
The unalived?
the answer to that question?
I don't know. Maybe probably in about 500 years when they make the
That's such a
technology.
specific number.
When they make the technology to understand how somebody unalives themselves and passes to the afterlife, maybe. But I don't think you'll ever be able to do that, like ever. Like dead ass, I don't think you'll ever be able to do that because understanding space fully, like people don't understand the concept of space fully ever, and we will never be able to understand the concept of space ever. And that's the same with people being unalived. You will never be able to understand that concept fully, and nobody will ever be able to tell you that answer to that ever.
Why do you think that is?
Because it's like an unknowing. It's never unknowing. It's an unknowing thing that nobody should understand. You shouldn't know what comes after the afterlife ever. No, you shouldn't be able to understand that at all because your brain shouldn't be able to comprehend that.
Why?
Tell me why it should.
I'm not leaning any one particular way. I'm more so just asking your perception of it.
Because it's really such an ununderstandable concept to pair I really don't know how to explain it though. Like I just feel so strongly about it. I just really don't know how to explain it though because I can't really concept it into my brain because like how am I supposed to speak on somebody so much when they're unalived? Like I don't know how to explain it though. Like that's the thing. And that's the fault in our brains and we will never understand it. That's what I'm saying. That's the fault in our brains. We will never be able to stand like it's like space, like I just said. We will never be able to understand space 100%. And just like people, how they be unalived and how they go to the other afterlife and stuff like that. We will never be able to fully understand it ever. Because people can't come back from the afterlife after they do die or after they aren't alive, my fault. And they can't just come back and tell you how it went. They can't tell you that. No. It's just like that. You really can't understand that concept ever until you go through it. You can't tell anybody that though. Because you are unalived. And you will never really be able to understand it though. That's the thing. I don't know why people don't understand that.
If you were to have to practice some form of religion, like it's hypothetically required for you to practice.
Yes, ma'am.
Religion would you choose to align with?
No.
Valid?
No.
Just no.
By the saying we can never do it, it's going to seem unwise. It's not unwise. It's not unwise at all because really, how can you really tell? It like I really can see like maybe if we live about like a million more years or something like that as the human race, we're never going to understand the concept of somebody being unalived and understanding what they see after being unalived. Like you can never see that.
Pandex, did you hear my question?
Ask it again.
If
Before you do, Morgan, really quick, hold it. Don't let it get anywhere. I gotta make sure and thank Witty, Butt Jelly Jess. Sorry, I just saw the name. Witty, Butt Jelly Jess, and Cat DeWitch for helping with the goal. Thank you guys so much. Go ahead, Morgan.
Hypothetically, if you had to, like it was a requirement for you to practice a religion, which religion would you choose to align with?
None.
Even though it's hypothetically required for you to
none.
choose something to do.
Yeah, none. And you said valid the first time, and I already answered that question.
Why none?
Because at the end of the day, it's always been people against each other at the beginning of time of people. And just stuff like that. Like I said, the Bible could have been written by a drunk man, or what the Muslims believe. I don't know what the book is called. I think I know what the book is called. Is it called the Quran or something like that? I don't know if it's Muslims or something like that. It's stuff like that.
It's Quran.
Most of the religions, like, I don't see them as cults. They're basically cults, but like, it's just getting these people into positions to where, like, they can't think for themselves. Like, a person should be able to think for themselves to the point in time. Like, just because somebody's telling you so much of this proof, or this supposed proof of what's coming from a book that somebody wrote back then, it's not true. It's not true at all. Because really, people think God made this earth, and they think God made this solar system and all the planets are at. No, I don't believe. God was a person at first, right? Or was he not? Was he just a higher being?
I'm not sure.
All right, then. I don't know if God was a person at first or a higher being just at all.
My personal belief is that the stories that we tell are just different interpretations of the same idea, filtered through geography and culture.
I believe the dude in the comments. It's classical theology. He was always spirit. That's fine, but he didn't make this earth. He didn't make this solar system. No, I don't believe that at all.
Do you think there are any religious texts that exist, like, of all of them that have been written, are there any that are the most truth in them?
Thou shalt not hurt another human. Not kill another man. My fault for saying kill. It's unalive, but like, that's what the stature is. That's what he said.
That's what who said?
I think that's God or Jesus. My fault.
Are you familiar with the Ten Commandments?
I think that was one of them.
Do you know which testament that was in?
No, not at all, ma'am.
Okay. So the Ten Commandments are a portion of the Torah. Do you know?
Was that one though? Was that one though? Did I name one? Was that one?
Was what one? I'm so sorry.
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not kill. Yes, that is one of the.
That's all I know. That's the only one I know.
Okay. So that portion of the Bible, the Old Testament, is from the Torah. Do you know what the Torah is?
No, ma'am.
So the Torah is the religious text of Judaism. And the first half, I guess, it's not technically half, but like, we're not going to get into semantics here. The first half of the Bible is actually taken from the Torah. So would you say that Judaism has the most truth to it? Not necessarily the
Isn't that where
but
Jesus was to be born to believe from, or was born or believed to be born from?
not sure. I didn't state a location, so I'm not sure what you're asking or saying.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What are we talking about?
I had asked if, of all of the religious texts that have been written, which one has the most truth, and he quoted
Thou shalt not kill.
I see.
So we were discussing that, even though that it's in the Bible.
And he doesn't believe the Bible.
Right. It does not come from the Bible.
It doesn't come from the Bible?
Nope.
What does it come from?
The Torah.
What the hell is the Torah?
The first
the
5 books of
religious
the Bible.
text of Judaism.
But it was before the Bible was the Bible.
So it's like if it was the first 5 books of the Bible.
Hang on. It was before it was the Bible. It was the religious texts of Judaism.
So does it all not mix together?
According to some people.
So what if you already unalived somebody multiple times? Does that make you a bad person?
I'm not here to tell you whether or not you're a good person or a bad person.
Wait, I want to ask Morgan that.
I'm also not here to tell you if you're a good or a bad.
All right, bro. All right.
Pandex, I gotta ask. Have you been drinking?
No, I haven't at all. Actually, I gotta wake up in about an hour for PT.
Well, make sure you wake up in an hour.
No, I'll be up. I'm already up.
I wonder, Pandex, Morgan asked you did she ask you what would convince you that a God exists? Or what could?
Nothing.
Nothing could.
Because I've seen the hate of human beings against each other.
Could no evil God exist?
I've seen the hate of human beings and men towards each other, and it's never going to be good.
Could an evil God exist?
I wouldn't say an evil God. People just have free will.
What is free will?
Free will is what you can do whatever you want to do and when you want to do it at the same time.
So you can fly if you want to.
What did you say?
Whatever you want to do, whenever you want to do it.
Yeah, I could go do something I don't want to do at the same time. Like I could go.
Can you fly?
I can fly.
Can you leap off the ground right now and fly?
No.
Oh, so
I can
you're
fly.
limited. Is your will limited though?
It is limited. I can fly. Like
So if it's limited, is it free?
No, you make up a good point. Yeah, you're good.
Appreciate you, Pandex. I don't know that I have very many more questions for you. I do appreciate you coming up and sharing your lack of belief and showing that you can't even question that.
I'm gonna say I can fly though. I can fly though.
Yeah, it sounds like there's some parts of your non-belief that might do well with questioning. Though I'm not here to convince you any gods.
I'm gonna say I think I might just have to go to a real priest or something, like in a little box or something. Like what are those boxes called when you
confessionals?
All right, I might have to go to him. Like it's mostly just the Christians that put so much like faith and stuff down on you, and they put so much religion down on you to where you want to believe in them, but like I don't want to believe in them at all because I really feel like it's a cult at the end of the day. It's really a cult, and I bet y'all can believe what I'm talking to like right now.
I'm not here to judge one way or another.
No, I'm not trying to have you. I'm not trying to have you judge people.
But yeah, Pandex, I appreciate you coming up and answering the questions. I think I'm ready to move on to a new guest to see if maybe there might be somebody in the queue who has a belief that they can question. But I appreciate you.
I got you.
Thank you, Pandex. I hope you keep asking questions, and if you do find some more answers, bring them back to us. I'll definitely want to question those.
Semper Fi, brother. Good night to Chesty Puller, wherever you are.
Here's something that almost always happens. Never mind. Hello, Nicto. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Nicto.
I didn't even know I requested, man.
Oh, you did, but I'll set you back down, no worries. Appreciate you. That name I wanted to say Klaatu Verada.
I also badly wanted that.
Well, hello, Christian. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Sure, man. I'm 31.
And do you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
I don't have a good reason to think that I would need something like that.
So because you don't think you have a good reason to need something like that, then therefore something like that doesn't exist?
Well, I didn't say that. I don't know if it exists, but I don't need, I don't need some, higher thing, bigger other thing to tell me, what's good and what's bad. I can kind of figure it out, on my own accord.
So because you don't feel like you need something bigger to tell you what's good and bad, then you don't believe there is something bigger? Or do you leave room for the possibility, it sounded like?
Oh, I mean, I'm always going to tell you that I don't know. If you're asking me if a God exists or whatever, I really don't know. Now, as a general blanketed answer, I would tell you probably not, but I still, none of us really know. So, we're all really agnostic. So I'm going to play safe there. But I mean, I've got my own kind of, thoughts as to why it may not be real or true.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
I'm going to talk past you for just a moment, but it's not to be rude. I got to make sure I thank Shadow Slays for hitting that goal. Appreciate you so much, Shadow. So, you don't know if a God does exist or could exist, but you don't have a need for one to tell you what's right and wrong. Did you ever believe in a God?
Yeah, at one point when I was younger.
And why did you stop?
Because children's hospitals are still full.
Because children's hospitals are still full.
Yeah, so is in the lore, is God all powerful?
It depends on interpretation.
Well, I mean, he's either all powerful or he's not.
Right, it's going to depend on interpretations.
I'm not really interested. I'm not really interested in an interpretation. I care about what's true. So,
right, so since I don't know of a God existing or not, I can't tell you if he's all powerful or not.
Well, sure, right. Well, that's exactly. So I guess my point there, the reason I answer that way is if, when you tell me that it's the most all-powerful thing in the universe, in whatever it is that we're conceiving as the universe, it's the most powerful thing. It knows all, it sees all. It just can't save its own creation from itself or from other things that it has also put here to, I don't know, but do you see what I'm saying? He's either all powerful or he's not. So
what do you say to the reasoning that God's ways are higher than ours and we can't know his plan?
Then I don't know how you're telling me that his ways are higher and we can't know. It's so funny that people will say oh, well, God's wisdom and his knowledge, it's beyond us. Yet we're sitting here talking about God, about the Bible, about what he wants, what he doesn't want, what he does, what he doesn't do. But it's beyond us, right? Reconcile that.
So you're saying if we can't understand it, then if we can't reconcile it, then it can't be the case.
Well, no, I just think if you're going to tell me that, if you're going to say that God is beyond us, then I don't know how we're going to continue having a conversation about God when he's beyond our understanding, even though we are sitting here saying we understand it.
I see. Do you leave room for the possibility of a God that is not all powerful, that could be limited in its scope of what it can and can't do, but created and intended nonetheless?
I don't know what that looks like, and I don't have any frame of reference for something like that. I think if we're going to call it God, I guess it depends on how we're using the term God, but I mean, if it sounds like that's probably, if there is a God currently, it sounds like that could probably be the best explanation, is he kind of has some ability, but just can't, there's like, yeah, I can make everything. I just can't take it away. I can't save everybody, if that's what your definition of God is, then I'm not impressed, and I don't, it just makes me think like, okay, cool. So you have a boss. It's your boss at work, or it's your coworker.
So if you were to read the Bible and gain an interpretation, an understanding of a limited God, who still promised to help you in an afterlife if you devoted this life to him, would you, if you could find some evidence that God existed?
Why do I have to devote my life to it now to get paradise later, when I know that this is the life I've got currently? Why do I have to do that?
I'm not here to tell you you should, but I was curious. It's a good question.
Right.
So if it gave you some reason or some demand, then you'd find no reason to devote yourself to it.
You mean the God that you just like posited, the one that's like,
yeah,
has some ability, like kind of cares, kind of doesn't, like I might be all powerful, then again I might not be that guy. Like first of all, if someone or something came to me and said, I am God and I demand that you do this, first of all, I've never seen God. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it looks like. And I would have no way of determining or differentiating what this is in front of me. This could be some dude off the street playing dress up. It could be some kind of new technology I'm not aware of.
So what kind of evidence do you think might compel you to believe it is a God?
So I don't know. Because again, I don't have any frame of reference. I don't know. But here's, when people ask me what evidence, like what kind of evidence it would take, I usually say, I don't know, but do you know who does know, or who would know? The most powerful thing in the universe that you're calling God, right? Because he created me in his image, and supposedly, he wants to talk to me all the time. I just never hear from him for some reason.
Mm-hmm. So, if God did find some way to compel you to believe it existed in the way you understand the biblical God to exist, only absent the ultimate power, just some finite power enough to fit the story, would you, what would it need to do to earn your devotion?
I don't know. If we're talking about like if we're talking about the biblical God, and let's say let's get all the way up to the point to where he's, convinced me that is what he is or who he is. I'm still going to have trouble devoting myself to it. I'm still going to have trouble bowing down to this thing, because I'm going to start walking back through his book, and I'm going to start asking questions like, hey, when Jephthah went to war, why did you want him to kill his daughter? Like in exchange for him winning it? Why, when the snake tells Adam and Eve, it's funny, like everyone tells me like the serpent lies. When you go read it, like the serpent says exactly what's going to happen, and it happens. So he tells the truth. I'm walking back through a lot of this, and like, can walk me through this, help me understand, because as I hold it here, as I read it here, I'm having a hard time understanding and justifying why these are stories that I should take and hold and distribute throughout my life in a different context. I don't think this thing is worthy of worship, even if it could convince me of such.
What kind of God do you think could be worthy of worship?
I don't know, man. Now you're asking bigger questions. I don't know that. Again, I don't know that it's required. I don't know that God is required, and if it was a real, I don't know that most of the 3,000 you can pick from would be worthy of worship.
Yeah, if you could construct your own God, what kind of God would you construct that might be worthy of, if not of worship, then of at least respect?
I don't know. Again, we keep throwing around the term God, and I think everybody's got their own interpretation of what that means. I'll ask one Christian who God is, and he'll tell me Jesus, and then I'll ask the next one down the street, and they're all telling me that God is Jesus' dad.
That's why this question is about you creating your own God. It's about what kind of God you would want to exist.
And now we're circling back to the very start of the conversation, where I don't need something like that to tell me to do right and wrong. You know what I'm saying?
It's a hypothetical question, Christian. I'm sorry you can't engage, but I'm going to go ahead and move on. And
I understand.
With a belief that's capable of questioning their belief, will request on up, because it has been a long string of non-believers with hard brick walls and their non-belief, and I'm really just more interested in seeing if a believer can question their beliefs and if non-believers can read the prompt. I don't know what cards I'm showing. I like for people with a belief. You didn't have a God. Can you question your beliefs? You didn't have a belief. We tried to question your lack of belief, and you just got argumentative with a hypothetical, like you did with literally every question I asked. It wasn't an argument. It's not a debate, Christian. You actually lost, though, because you, despite saying I don't know many times, which was really encouraging, you still just couldn't entertain a hypothetical. Christian, there's no theists up here, you genius, you absolute genius. There's not a theist up here. That's why you couldn't even read the prompt. You silly, silly man. I don't know is the most honest answer you can give, and that's why you almost won. Winning on this panel is actually admitting you don't know something you clearly don't know, and you would have done well had you not crashed out on a hypothetical question. There's no theists up here. No one was debating. We were seeing if you, a non-believer who can't read a prompt, can question your beliefs.
It's not a matter of trying to convince you one way or the other. It's just... I have my faith restored in humanity, just a little bit. Almost every single night. Almost every single night.
Sun bun. So because I wouldn't answer your question, therefore it's a crash out. No, Christian. I was already winding down. It was literally the last question I was going to ask you, and you couldn't entertain it. It was a hypothetical. You began arguing with it. You argued a crash hypothetical. You began arguing with it. You argued a about Christianity when the question had nothing to do with Christianity. You didn't listen to the question. We're getting so agitated and argumentative, trying to talk over me at the end. But that was your crash out. Yeah. So I chose to move on from a dogmatic atheist with an inability to actually entertain hypothetical questions and critically think. Yes, I decided to move on. I didn't need to put you in a corner. You came up here and brought your own corner with you. You refused to entertain hypotheticals. It seems like you still don't seem to understand what this is. You don't seem to understand anything, Christian. We're here to see if people can question their beliefs. Do you understand what that means? You almost did. I mean, not really. You demonstrated what it means to question other people's beliefs, but you can't question your own disbelief or your own incredulity or your own certainty that you don't need this God, which I didn't even try to question that one, but you have absolutely included in that one, but just as terrifying as any fundamentalist with a book in their hand. So any fundamentalist.
Almost doubly so, if you ask me.
Belief and disbelief are different things, but can you question your conviction? I know you didn't say that. You even entertained that a God could exist. We talked about different ones that might, and I tried to ask you a question at the end, and you crashed out. It's all right. Your conviction was that you wanted to avoid questioning.
Which is so silly.
Your conviction, I suppose, was that this was a debate and that we were theists of some kind. You just made assumptions. You lived in them. You acted upon them. Sounds like what theists do. So you... I did boot you because you weren't answering the question. You were arguing with the hypothetical and you were rudely talking over me. Learn to respect. I'm just, we've been at this for 8 hours. We get sillier and sillier atheists up here who think that they get to demand the floor and denigrate anything they believe to be true or to disbelieve. He would have had an item. I mean, he would have had wins for those 3 I don't knows right before the crash out. Right before he got argumentative with a hypothetical. Who does that? I don't know is the win if you're holding convictions. Yeah, Christian. Admitting you don't know something that you clearly don't know is a win. That's how it works. It's not a debate. This is questioning your beliefs, examining your certainties.
Is it possible to be certain about anything?
I'm sure it's possible to feel whatever you want to feel.
That's a very confident answer, Christian. It's okay, Bree. You should never be certain about anything.
But how is Christian so certain that you can never be certain?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's a very convicted answer.
How can you be certain that you can't be certain of anything?
I mean, I can answer that. I can answer that for me personally.
Would you answer that?
So, yet again, military training. Teehee. But my training was related to conveying information, and there is almost no case where certainty is, or 100% certainty is, an acceptable assessment of information. So, I mean, that just kind of translated to the rest of my life, and so now I'm not 100% certain about anything. And that
Highest level of certainty that you can attain is?
Now that depends on the subject. There
Your own
isn't
existence.
my own existence. Ooh.
Christian, we probably would have agreed on a lot of things, but you came on in here flying under assumptions and trying to argue with questions. It was weird.
Can you restate the question, Thrayle?
What percentage of certainty would you assign to your own existence? I think I remade the question. Actually, I stole Kat's question.
I would probably say like between 80 and 85%.
Is that the most certain of anything that you can be?
No, I don't think so.
What can you be more certain of than your own existence?
I'm more certain that I breathe air, that I breathe atmosphere than...
Who breathes air? Who breathes atmosphere?
Fuck! Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that one more. We'll have to revisit this one.
I usually give a mid to high 90s on my own existence.
So like, this is where my, I guess, trained bias comes in, because I initially I was gonna say like I'm probably like in the 95 to like 98. Where representation, I could never be that certain.
Be honest, be true to yourself.
Yeah.
I have certain criteria that give me what feels like a certainty that I recognize could be, if me, be flawed.
That's fair.
It's as much a certainty, like, I mean, you, of course, Descartes, right? I think, therefore I am. It's still, that's not enough on its own. I mean, it can be, it can make sense, but it can still leave questioning. So there's other things I use to understand certainty. But of course, I feel, therefore I am. I'm in pain, therefore I am. You breathe, therefore you are.
But do I breathe?
You said you did.
Because it's an involuntary.
Oh, is that you breathing?
Yeah.
What is you? See, that's going to bring us back all the way.
I know, and that's where I that's why I said we're gonna have to revisit this.
Oops, that's the wrong one. Where's my jar? There we go. That brings us back to what is self.
Mm-hmm.
No worries, Chrissy.
No big. We were having a conversation. It's all good.
I don't know, maybe there was a different approach I could have taken with Christian that would have seen us.
I
more
genuinely don't
positive
think that
ending.
there would have been another approach
Different.
that either way.
I don't know.
Well, so and this is I was actually gonna bring this up is like I feel like at least because your comment that we've been getting sillier and sillier non-theists, and I feel like it's people expecting to be shut down or attacked or like corrected in a negative sense, and that's what I got from him when he came up here was that he was just immediately ready for a fight.
Mhm. Yeah, I posed a few hypothetical responses as to what a theist might reason, and they were poor responses, but just to see if he would engage with them.
Yeah, and that's
Seemed-
that's a
seemed
that's
very
a
Yo,
argue with
hello.
them. Hey, Jay, there
Yo.
was somebody else speaking when you came up on panel.
Jay
Is that
here.
how you-
My name's Jay. How y'all doing?
Appreciate you,
21.
Jay.
Pronouns is he/him.
Wow, Jay, why don't you slow down just a little bit and wait for the
Oh, my fault.
questions?
Go ahead. I'll mute
Do
myself.
you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay. Awesome. I'd love to question you, but if you can't behave yourself and you're just going to screech in my ears, then, anything like ears, then, you can take that somewhere else. He said 21, Philly, but I don't know. He's acting 18 or younger.
I bet I could tell you. Is this proof of precognition?
Well, it's only precognition if he actually comes back and answers the question. But that's only going to happen if he can behave himself and has the fortitude to request again. But I don't expect he has either. I didn't hear any self-control there. So.
No, none whatsoever.
Yoda.
Dang, Yoda.
I'm not sure what that means.
I'm also not sure that maybe you have kids, but most kids learn to like float by like 2, if not before that.
If Pennywise is any authority on the subject, we all float down here.
Why has tonight been nothing but movie quotes?
I don't know. Hey, look, I won.
What and that's another question. What are we floating in? Is this floating in water? Floating in air? Floating in space?
Well, I mean, Sounds like there's a lot of floating going on. What is floating? Uh-oh, we lost Morgan.
No, sorry, the dogs are coming in, so it was loud.
I see. What is floating?
It would have to be some level of buoyancy. What's buoyancy? To be.
Is floating only related to buoyancy? Is it the only method through which things float?
I would. I don't know. Hey, look at that! I won.
W. Morgan.
Interesting.
Sherry, I do remember part of our discussion a few days ago. You're welcome to request up. I'm definitely going to have some questions for you. Part of our, but I think, yeah, I'm going to have some questions.
Hello.
Hello, Sherry. Just for a quick reminder, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, 60 tomorrow.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
If we see you again, then I hope you remind us.
Oh, thanks.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I think I do something like that, and I'll refresh your memory from when I was on before. I broke away from the Mormon religion and then went on a quest for the last 33 years to discover the truth of the divine, but I have yet to find it. But the pursuit is still there because I guess there's a part of me that wants to believe that there is a divine essence in that has created everything, our existence. Oops, sorry. I just had a call come through.
A part of you wants to believe that
Yes.
there's a divine essence.
Yes.
What is divine essence?
Well, for me, it represents all the goodness that's in the world, the love, the all positive aspects of life.
When you say all positive aspects of life, who's deciding what's a positive or a negative aspect?
That's a good question. I guess I just have my own personal viewpoint, and I respect the fact that everybody is individual and they have their own individual outlook. And I am in charge of mine and no one else's. And the things I believe are positive are like love, gratitude, things along those lines.
So love and gratitude, are those emotions?
Yeah, I think most of what I view as positive are probably along the lines of emotions. I'd have to think about what are things that are not emotions? I'm not sure. I think a lot of them are emotions. That's an interesting thing you pointed out. I didn't realize that. I think most of what I look at being positive comes from the heart within. But it is one thing also, it's the choices we make. So that's not emotional. That's, mental and
Could emotions be mental?
they definitely can be, I think. We can make decisions when we are emotional. And I think when we have, when the emotions are less, I think we can make better choices. But I can still incorporate how I feel, but in my mind, I think it's important to think about my decisions before I make them. I don't know if this makes any sense, but one thing, the reason I was curious to come on the panel again is you bring up really good questions that have helped me as far as, like I said earlier, I'm still on this journey where I want to discover the truth of the divine, but the more time goes by, the more I realize it may never be in my grasp. It may be, maybe it's not meant to be. Because I look at religions and they have such certainty, and I don't think certainty is necessarily the best thing in some circumstances. And I heard I was on when you were talking about certainty, and you made some good points.
Do you want to have certainty? Is that something that you feel you need?
I don't think so. I don't want to be certain, because I think, are you talking about just God, being certain about God?
We'll start there, but I actually kind of am curious about your levels of certainty on other things.
Oh, okay. The more I go, when it comes to being certain about God, my thoughts are it's a mystery for a reason. I don't think it was ever meant to be figured out and then spread the word to everybody. That's just, I think it's uncertain for a reason. And the reason I think it is for us to explore and discover attaining like the best in what's within us. That sounds stupid, I don't know. But being certain about other things, I'm certain that I love my family and I cherish the people around me. And one thing about me is kind of ridiculous, but I do love humanity. It's something that's always mattered to me, that those who are suffering and are challenged and need help, to do what I can to help. So I'm also certain that
What does certainty mean to you?
certainty means that it's true.
Is there a percentage when you're sure of something to a certain percent that it becomes certainty?
Well, I'm 100% certain that I value this life. 100%. I'm 100% certain that I love my family, my children. 100%.
So
I'm
you're
certain.
100% certain that you exist and that everything around you exists.
I would have to say like 95%, only because, I'm experiencing it as I go along, and I've kept journals since I was a little girl, and I look back at my experiences that I've recorded on paper, and it's like, I feel like I'm certain I'm here. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It's interesting that you would give a 95% on your existence, but have 100% on things within that existence.
Yeah. You want to hear something weird, though?
Go for it.
It's really weird, and I may be viewed as nutso, but I had an experience that I found out it had a name. It's called derealization, like a break from reality. It only happened about 5 minutes. It lasted about 5 minutes, and it took me about 30 minutes to regain my sense of self and that this is real. That's why I said 95%, because I had a break in my mind that it was questioning, is this real? Is this real? So I said, anyway, I told you it would sound nuts, so.
It doesn't sound nuts, though. I deal with that on a daily basis.
Yeah. Okay, that comforts me for some reason. I feel kind of alone in it because it was really weird.
You are certainly not alone in derealization.
Oh,
Trust me.
thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I got the experience.
Mm-hmm. To lose that grasp of like knowing you're here and then realizing, am I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lose.
You talked about divine essence, that everybody has a divine essence, and that can be equated to feeling,
Yeah.
or mental states, even decisions, thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
What about those? Well, I guess, are you just using the word divine to mean you like them?
Like who? Like humanity, every person?
I'm sorry. What I mean is, are you using the word divine to mean things that you, Sherry, like?
Well, I think I used the word divine coming from the background of Mormonism, because they use the word God as far as what was responsible for this experience of being here on earth. Stuff like that. I don't like using the word God. It's very tainted for me, but I came to use the word divine because I believe, and this is just my outlook. I could be very wrong and off course, but I use the word divine for whatever is responsible for what we're experiencing here together on earth. That's all. But I've yet to pin it down. And the last year or two, I've come to the realization it may never be. So kind of shift. I'm trying to grasp, how else do I live in a way that is good and meaningful and respects humanity and this world we live in. I don't like how religion points to this world being bad. I don't like that. I think we live in a good world. Anyway, I think, did I even answer your question? I'm sorry.
My question was, are you using divine to mean things that you like? And you said that you're using divine sort of in relation to your background in Mormonism.
I think I do use divine in things that I value and see as of importance. I think that's a good thing you pointed that out. I didn't really look at it like that. It really is. It really is the things that I see that are sacred and valuable, and I think I do use it for the things I see as good.
So, does that imply that there's anything supernatural, anything intended by a greater force, anything godly? So, about those things.
I really natural. I haven't really had an experience myself, so
Intended by
so I can't speak to it from experience. I tend to imagine that it's a good possibility because it seems like there are many who have experienced it, and so I don't discount it. But I think to really know about something, it needs to be experienced. I could be wrong in that too, but your viewpoint is going to change drastically if you experience it in person and not just by way of someone sharing. Do you believe in like the supernatural?
Normally, I would deflect, Sherry.
Oh,
Normally,
okay.
when someone asks a question,
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
would say, wait for the screen that says question the questioner.
Oh,
I'll
I
throw that out for you.
apologize.
No, I'll throw it out.
Disregard.
No, it's
Hey,
a great.
Sherry, take a peek.
Okay.
I changed the screen.
The screen's different. It has the questioner prompt on now.
Oh, okay.
So now you
Oh.
can ask your question. Do I
Oh,
believe in
okay.
the supernatural? You'd have. I hate to be pedantic, but you'd have to define supernatural, and then I'd need to see some kind of evidence of whatever it is that's defined as supernatural. I think, just in a traditional sense, like what people consider supernatural, gods and spirits and demons and, you know, otherworldly influences. I have no reason to believe that those exist, though I'm not certain they don't. Those,
Yeah.
but I have no reason to believe that they do.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you that
No, they do.
I haven't experienced. Now, if I experienced something that the only way I could describe it is supernatural because it's out of the norm and it was something I couldn't deny, then I'd be coming from a different place. The only place. But it's not anything I've experienced. So I understand what you're saying.
Well, and I think that if I did have some experience where things appeared supernatural, I would question that and consider alternative possibilities to supernatural explanations. For instance, there is a time when I was, I'd say in my early 20s or late teens, when I was still living with my parents, was in the kitchen, which had a window in it, and just as I looked at it, I saw the face of a demon lurching towards me, And then the door flung open and my little brother was standing there. And it occurred to me that, of course, I'd been watching horror movies all night, and had primed my brain to be in a fear response mode. And so when I saw a face in the window, my mind constructed something until it was more clear who it was.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
It makes much more sense than a demon standing
Yeah.
on the other side of the glass.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And it's funny how fear can kind of distort things, you know, the reality of the situation. If fear is in charge, my experience has been it distorts.
I have also noticed that fear can distort your experience. I've definitely experienced that.
Yeah,
So
me too.
So I can't understand how any experience like that can be absolutely certain that it leads to some supernatural explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Not without some kind of external verification, some reason besides my own brain.
Yeah, I understand that.
But I did spend a short period of time with a paranormal investigation group and tried to find and take pictures of ghosts. I don't believe we're there.
That's interesting.
Did you have any other questions for me, Sherry?
No, not at this time. You can go ahead and drop me, and I just want to say I really appreciate your questions.
Well, I appreciate your answers and your questions, Sherry.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope that you keep asking questions.
Oh, yeah, I think it's signs of an intelligent person, and I'm not trying to boast myself, but I think questions can be more important than answers. Signs.
I couldn't agree more, which makes me want to question that. I appreciate
yeah,
you,
right?
Sherry.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
You too.
Big W's for Sherry.
W Sherry.
Oh, and now we gotta definitely remember tomorrow as a birthday for not only Sherry, but Shannon. Happy birthday, Shannon, too, in case I miss you.
Oh boy.
Hello, Lizard King. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
36.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a belief in a god, and my question is if you guys believe thinking in a god or believing in a god is illogical.
I don't know. I guess it would depend on the god and the logic or reasoning used to arrive at that conclusion.
So like a deistic god, one that like creates and moves on, but just like a placeholder for our existence, like why we exist in the first place.
What do you mean why we exist?
Yeah, I'm not.
So like
question
you
there.
know, like the Big Bang and you know, things coming into existence, like us coming into existence, creation.
Do you think the Big Bang implies a coming into existence?
Well, it does, but I have heard theories of why it doesn't, multi-universe theories and things like that. But it does show that there is, through actual evidence, that there was a beginning of our universe. Yes.
I'm sorry, through evidence it shows
Yeah,
that
through
there
we can
was.
look through
Can you tell me what evidence shows
telescopes.
there was a beginning?
We look through telescopes and we can see the retrograde of light, and it proves that there was a beginning
How
and
does
that
it prove
we're
there
now
was a
expanding.
beginning?
Because the way that the light hits us before we actually see it. So there are ways of using mathematics to
Are you
show
talking
that.
about redshift?
I'm talking about the Big Bang and the
So
beginning
you're
of the
not
universe.
talking about redshift. Okay. So do you know which model you're talking about when you say Big Bang? What is the scientific model that they're actually referring to?
It doesn't refer to like like an explosion. It refers to an expansion of a singularity, which came out of what scientists have described, because they can't describe where it came from. They have theories of where it started from, but the actual beginning of where the universe started, they don't know. So they say it's the beginning of the universe.
Do they all say it's the beginning? Can you tell me where in this, again, unnamed scientific model? Because that's I was trying to get the name of the model.
I mean, I don't know.
You're
It's the
going-
Big Bang theory. I don't know the
What is-
specific.
So you don't know the specific model, like what,
I don't
what
think
the
you know the
actual name
specific
is?
models of other
The
things.
lambda
It's
CDM
the
model
Big
of
Bang.
physics.
It's the Big Bang model. I don't know
So
who came up with it.
Are you familiar with lambda CDM?
No, what is that?
The current understanding of what's called the Big Bang.
I suppose it presupposes that something came before it.
Why would you suppose that?
Because there are lots of mathematics that can show that maybe something came before the Big Bang, but as far as actual scientific evidence and actually viewing something, we can view the beginning of the Earth through a telescope, but we don't know necessarily that
We could view the
string
beginning
theory
of.
is real or
I'm sorry,
multi-universe
you're
theory is real.
kind of going off on a bunch of different tangents there. You said
Not
we can
really.
view the beginning of the Earth through a telescope.
Yes,
How do we view the beginning of the Earth through a telescope?
it's how they found out the Big Bang was a thing.
I'm sorry, they found out the Big Bang was a thing by viewing the beginning of the Earth
Yes.
through the telescope.
Yep.
Which way did they point the telescope?
They pointed it at which the light became where the light was coming from, and become like shorter and shorter, and they found the singularity, which they can look at through a telescope, which shows that
Fascinating.
the Earth is expanding from a certain point.
Oh my goodness. The Earth is
Well,
expanding from a certain point.
do you not believe in the Big Bang?
Lizard, you're not talking about the Big Bang. Everything you've said is absolutely made up. So
What do you mean?
you said they pointed a telescope at the light, which seemed to be getting shorter, that shows that the Earth is expanding from the singularity.
Right, so
those
there's a
is
certain
that,
point in
I'm
which the
sorry,
light
I wasn't
derived
quite
from.
finished talking.
Okay.
This is not a debate. I want to clarify. I'm not here to prove you wrong, but you are saying things right now that are not in accordance with science, at least not in the way that I understand it. So how is it that you have come to this understanding that there is a proof of a singularity that they can look at through a telescope?
Well, that's literally scientifically proven. That's how they came up
Who
with
proved
the
it?
Big Bang. It
Can
was
you-
by
can you
looking
prove-
at it.
Can you provide like the scientific paper?
I would have to
that-
Google it real quick, but yes.
Could you do that?
Yeah, I can Google it.
I'll let you do that. I'd really appreciate that, Lizard. Good morning, Philly Red. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing well.
I hope you're well rested.
Probably not enough. What's new, though?
I'm definitely not enough.
You only had 1 hour of sleep.
I did.
It was the
I had
last.
a whole hour yesterday.
And you've done 2 full lives.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're gonna
I got
sleep
2.5.
well today.
What'd you say, Morgan?
I said I got 2.5
She did. During the
Mhm.
live. Yeah.
during the live.
Yeah.
But she did drop down before that.
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to fall out, so I was like, hey.
I think we are not very wise in our sleep deprivation.
No, sleep deprivation is a bad thing. Do not recommend.
No,
Not
don't
saying
recommend.
Not saying I'm fixing my problem today, but I
Sometimes,
probably should.
I was gonna say, sometimes it's outside of your control. There's not really a whole lot you can do. Okay? Okay.
I'm sitting here in the studio. I'm thinking about when I get done with the live, I can just go to bed and sleep all day. And then I'm looking around the studio. I'm like, but there were so many things left undone from yesterday,
Mm.
and they're just out of my reach.
I have
while
so
I'm
many
live.
things to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's obviously you don't observe the Big Bang because that happened billions of years ago. But what you do observe is the
Thank you
remnants
for
of the Big
correcting
Bang.
that.
Okay, so you're saying you observe the remnants of the
Yeah,
Big
I thought
Bang.
that was obvious.
No, you said that you
No,
observed
said
the
you observed
beginning
the
of the
Earth.
Earth.
But
The
that's like
Earth
saying
is
you observe
expanding.
evolution. You don't observe the actual evolutionary process
I'm
itself, but
sorry.
you have remnants of the evolutionary process.
That's not even at all related to what you just said.
What?
We were saying, you had said that, listen clearly, please, we're not trying to fight or argue. You had said that you could look
Neither
through
am
a
I.
telescope. Okay, so you're not capable of listening. I see. If anybody
Listening.
with a belief in a god or gods or anything like it is capable of questioning their beliefs and not interrupting, literally right after I ask you to stop interrupting and listen. My goodness. Lizard, maybe you could try again, but you were literally interrupting me while I was asking you the question after being asked to stop. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't assume it was intentional. Maybe it was. We'll give you another shot here. But I was trying to ask you a question there, Lizard. And I think before we go any further, there is one question I think is pretty pressing. Can you question your beliefs?
Yes.
What does that mean?
That's too I don't know. It's like having a theory and trying to question it against reality. It's like the scientific process, right? I mean,
Might be related. So, do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
yeah, I have belief in a creator God.
Is it a particular creator god or just generic creator god?
It's like a deistic, just a creator God.
Mm-hmm. Does that so that deistic creator god has no interactions with us now, just a set it and forget it kind of?
Pretty much, yeah. It doesn't
Absentee
have
god.
it doesn't have a like a direct like he can't call us and do anything. He can't interact with. He could if he chose to, but he doesn't. This is a creator God that has created the universe, and I think he creates many universes, and doesn't have anything to do with them.
Fascinating. So not only did it create this universe, but it creates other universes as well.
Yeah, millions of almost infinite amount of universes.
So it's like just a universe excreting entity that doesn't look back or pick
Yes.
up its leavings.
Yeah, I would almost consider it an organism, like something that exists in just organisms that exist that just create things in our bodies,
Microorganisms.
Yeah, similar
things
to
like
that. He's
So
and there might even be gods higher than this god.
interesting. So, and this all comes from your assumption that the Big Bang implies a beginning. Is that correct?
It has a lot to do with it that I believe that anything that exists had a creation, and that's shown to be true.
So you assume that anything that exists has a creation. What do you mean by that?
So I think there's people who've talked about it, like if you were walking in the woods and you came across like this weird bubble thing, and it like had a universe inside of it. Like, would you consider that not created, or would you consider it created because you found it like in the woods? Same can be true of like our actual universe. Obviously, it was created.
Well, I'm
Everything
sorry,
was
you say
created.
obviously. You asked that question about walking in the woods, and I actually wanted to offer an answer.
Mhm.
I don't know. Why would you assume to know that something is created?
Because every single interaction that you've had with the world thus far proves to you that things must be created to
I'm sorry,
exist.
can you, I don't know why you're saying proves to me, Lizard.
Well, anybody.
Yeah, but I don't see that as the case. So let's focus back on why you assume that things
Okay,
are
sorry.
created
Yeah, I can
instead
say
of trying
me.
to assert that
I
other
can say
people
me.
are.
That's fine.
Instead of asserting that every other person believes what you believe, it's kind of closed-minded. So
Sure. I was just saying like, oh, any rational person would believe, but I can put that on myself.
rational people, I see. So now you're going to be condescending too.
No,
So let's stop for
it's
just
not-
a moment.
it's not
Stop for a moment.
condescending.
Stop for a moment. Stop for a moment. I'm not asking for a response. It sounds like we might be about to get off the rails, and I'd like to keep us on them. So you have this belief that anything that exists is created.
Right.
Why?
Yes. Because as far as we know it, people that come to exist were created. Things, objects that come to exist were created.
say
Even
as-
rocks and things were created by the earth. So everything that exists was created as far as we know it.
Everything that... Oh, that wasn't good. So everything that exists was created as far as we know it.
Yes.
What do you mean by created? Are you just saying things are reformed and structured in ways?
Creation can be defined through things like giving birth to different organisms, things like that, something that shares DNA. So you're creating a new specimen.
So giving birth is creation.
Yes. Also, like creating a watch, you have to put that together. You have to
putting other
actually
things,
make it. So you're creating it.
So putting other
Intelligence
things
is involved.
So putting other things together into a new form is creation. And does creation always imply that an intelligence is involved?
It involves a creator.
It involves a creator.
Yes, creation involves a
Does
creator.
the creator always, to be called so, to be a creator and not just a cause, does a creator require some intelligence or intention? Or is a cause equivalent to a creator?
In my deistic view, no, it doesn't need intelligence, or no, it doesn't.
I see. So anything that is a cause for change or structure, organization, or just really just change, anything that causes change, is that a creator?
Yeah, most examples of order and creation are, those are examples of why the universe itself would need to be created.
I'm sorry, because of order
because all order that we know of is created.
Could order not just be our own system of categorizing what is? Could that just not be us deciding a thing is ordered by labeling it?
Well, you aren't deciding that something is ordered by creating a watch. You aren't deciding something is ordered by having a baby. Those things
You're not
those
hearing my
things are-
question. That's
those
not my
things are
question.
ordered.
You're not answering my question. I don't think you heard my question, so I'm going to repeat it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying that things are. Sorry, the wind is very loud outside the studio. It's distracting. You're saying that things are ordered, and I was asking, could order not be our label for just what is, and we just decide that that is ordered? Could it just be a label we're applying to things that exist?
Then that would assume that things are not ordered. You're assuming things.
No, I'm not saying.
We're labeling specific things which are
Okay.
ordered rather than unordered.
What does
we're
ordered
labeling
mean?
ordered things. Ordered would mean something that is going along with something that isn't just happenstance. It actually has like some type of.
How did you determine that there wasn't happenstance?
Well, that's what order would mean. That is that there wasn't happenstance.
Yeah, how did you determine that there wasn't happenstance?
Oh, because things look orderly, and
What does ordered mean?
Just gave you the definition of it.
Things that aren't happenstance. So it's
Yes.
it's circular definition. Things are ordered because they're not happenstance. Things are not happenstance because they're ordered.
No, that's not a tautology. I'm saying things are things that are ordered look ordered, right?
What does ordered mean?
Ordered is not looking as it was just pure happenstance. Like there was actually
What
a
does
directive.
happenstance
There
mean?
was actually a directive or a creator involved. Order.
A directive or a creator?
Yeah, directive. Right. A directive, not of just purely random chance. So there
So
was a directive.
intelligence?
Sure. You could call it a certain type of intelligence.
How
It
is
doesn't
this
need to be like
deism?
No. What I'm saying is order can be something that is of the creator, right? So, but it doesn't mean that the creator is involved in it.
Can you
Second
give
to
me a
second.
definition of order without saying ordered or saying
did.
it's the... I'm sorry, I'm not finished asking my
Oh.
question.
Okay.
Can you give me a definition of ordered without saying ordered or saying it's the opposite of this? Can you give me like a clear description of what it is without using its own word?
Well, sometimes things are the opposite of something, or they're not that thing. So I use things
Can you try to just...
order
I'm not
is
asking
this,
for...
right?
Yeah, I'm not
So I
asking
can
for the
put order
reason.
is not this.
I'm not asking for the reason why you're describing it that way. I'm asking if you can describe it another way. Can you describe ordered without using the word ordered or saying it is the opposite of something?
Okay. Well, I did give a definition without the word ordered in it.
By saying it was the opposite of something, I'm
So if
further
you're
narrowing
also
down.
asking for the definition,
Okay,
that is
Lizard,
the opposite.
I
okay.
think we've proven the fact that you're not capable of questioning your beliefs. I don't know why you would request up here twice in a row and just completely disrespect me over and over again. I'm trying to ask you a
I'm not
question. You can't
disrespecting
seem to shut the fuck up long enough to let a question finish. That's disrespectful. Philly, did you have a question for this guest?
Bro, what?
I was just coming in to see if I could help out. I don't know that I can.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually here to question his beliefs. It sounds like he's interested in a debate that nobody's having with him. He wants to argue with questions that haven't been
You're
completed.
talking, bro. Why are you trying to say it's something that it's not? I don't understand that.
Okay, what am I saying that is not, Lizard?
You're accusing me of being a certain way when I'm not. I'm actually interested in conversation.
You're
I thought we
literally
Okay.
were
debating
having a
about
conversation.
Maybe I
your-
can.
I don't know why you're saying it's
So,
something
Lizard.
that it's not.
Lizard, why don't we give you one more opportunity?
Do you think that we could start with the definition of ordered over with me? Could you help me understand what you mean by ordered?
Okay, so something that is ordered would have, yeah, I guess you could call it a certain, yeah, it is an intelligence that is ordering something, but it's when he said, if I'm a deistic God, if I believe in a deistic God, that doesn't make sense. It does make sense because a deistic God can order something, but then not be there to act on it. Intelligent, I believe, but
So what does it mean for something to be ordered?
to be ordered is not to be random, is to not be happenstance, is to actually have a certain reasonings behind it for why it's doing what it's doing.
And how do you know that there's reasonings behind what you would term creation?
Well,
How do you know that it is not happenstance?
I don't know. Like I know that the ground is underneath me, but we can derive from the fact that everything that is created has a creator. Every single thing that we see in the world that is created that has some semblance of order, like watches, babies, things like that, have a creation point. So I would go off that, saying that if that's all we know to be true, why would you create something else to say that the universe obviously was created? It shows in its order.
So I'm hearing an assumption that it is ordered because everything seems to be ordered. So why wouldn't the universe also be ordered?
Well,
Am
what
I
I'm not saying
understanding
that everything's ordered. I'm saying
incorrectly?
the earth was created, so therefore it has a creator.
Fascinating how I didn't hear the end of Philly's question. No fucking respect at all.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Red. Go ahead.
I asked you for the definition of ordered, right? And you talked about it being created, it being not random, not happenstance. And then when I asked you how you determined that the universe is not happenstance, that it is not random, you said it appears to not be because everything within the universe, maybe not everything, I'll take that back. There are things in the universe that do appear to be created, to be not happenstance. But it's the things that we don't know that they are created that I'm curious why you assume that they are.
Well, no, we know certain things are created. So we know that everything that comes into existence has a creation. So whether it be a watch or a car or a baby or anything, all of it has a creation point, right? And what you guys want to say is that the
Can you
universe...
pause there for just a second, Lizard?
Sure.
She's trying to ask a clarifying question, but before she does, hold that question, Philly, just for a second, while I make sure and thank Kung Pao Chickens for helping with the goal. Appreciate you, Kung Pao. Go ahead, Philly.
You said we know that everything has a creation. How did you come to that conclusion?
Because everything, like, so just things are, everything that you would see as created or having order, like a watch, or like literally anything that people build or anything that comes into existence. Let's say there's like let's say tea isn't just a property by itself. There's a bunch of things that you have to do to make tea. So tea was created, right? And it was created somewhere. So everything that begins to exist has a starting point, has a creation. And what I'm
I
saying is that
understand.
the universe itself is no different.
I understand why you would say everything has a starting point. I don't understand, and maybe you can help me understand why you say that everything has a creation. Just because it has a starting point, why does it
So,
also have a? Why does that also mean that it is a creation?
well, I gave the example of tea. I can give the example of cars. I can give the example of things that
You
look
can,
as
right.
that
May
look as
I?
if they're ordered, right?
May I offer a better example, Lizard?
Sure.
Because all these examples that you're providing are things that like people have quote unquote created.
Well, I
you
said
know?
babies too.
Okay. Again, something that a person, two people had to come together to make.
Yeah, they created something. We know its origin.
Okay. So great, that's your belief. Another, I think, a better example that I think comports with what you're trying to get across would be like the creation of like a new element on the periodic table. So, like for example, we know that if you put enough heat and pressure on a type of element that are like the same element, like hydrogen, they'll fuse and they'll become helium. That's a new element that's created.
But no, I'm just saying everything in existence. Like, so trees come from seeds, right?
Yeah, but that's like, I guess my question is, how is that creation and not just development?
No, well, then how is the universe? How is that development not creation?
If you don't mind, may I step in? I don't want to be rude, but can I just step in for 1 minute? Lizard, I am a faith believer, right? I am metaphorically read the Bible, okay? And I don't know where you stand exactly on that, but I don't think it really matters, right? I think what matters is reading the prompt when you come into someone's panel. And this is by far, in my opinion, the best panel to come in and question your beliefs without getting atheism or anything other than what you have in your belief system shoved down your mouth. They're here to simply, with their education, their will, and their faith, and whatever they believe in, whatever they have, and their knowledge, to just see if you can question. And you came up here knowing that, or maybe not knowing that. Can you answer that question? Did you come up here knowing that or not knowing that?
Yeah, sure, Kung Pao. I think that my 2 cents that I've put in here have caused a little bit of,
You're not here to put in 2 cents, though. You're here
but
to.
I think it's created interesting dialogue. I think Phil.
They're not here for interesting dialogue. They're here.
We'd have some.
Lizard, you're being disrespectful.
You're not. You're not. They're not here for dialogue, Lizard. They're here to see if you can question your belief. It sounds like you're here to question their knowledge, to question their stance, to shake things up, possibly debate. That's not what this forum's
Why are
for.
you like white knighting this situation?
To be fair.
I'm not white knighting it.
Ooh,
They have doubled my faith down.
So
be
They've made me
fair,
even more faithful.
To be fair, Lizard did come up under the questioner banner, right?
Oh, did I miss something?
At one point he did, but
yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
And that is fair.
Conversation, and I'm sorry that I've talked over.
It is fair. Well, it is fair that you'd ask questions in return. However, it is not respectful to not allow questions to be finished. It is not you examining or questioning your beliefs to simply argue with every question given and twist it back and avoid answering. I feel like that. I'm sorry.
Well, like you did with my question. Like I asked you pretty straight. I'm sorry.
Well, I came in late a bit then, but it's still, nonetheless, it still stands. Let me ask you this just now. Just the big prompt that is always there, whether that small one is there or not, that's a small prompt. This one's always there. Can you question your beliefs, Lizard?
Yes.
You can? And are you looking for someone do you think that this panel doesn't offer you enough knowledge to do so?
Also understand that asking this type of question in a panel setting is also asking for people to interact with it, right? I mean,
I agree. But
what the whole
one last
prompt
question.
is.
I didn't. But I just asked you this: Are you looking for something deeper? Are you saying that basically that this panel?
What does it matter what I'm looking for? I'm
Why are you
responding to
pivoting?
prompts.
Why are
He's
you
asking
doing it?
Disrespectful,
questions.
Lizard. He's asking you a question because you're on a panel about questioning your beliefs. He's asking you about questioning your beliefs. He's totally on topic. Please be respectful and allow him to finish his question.
Sorry,
So it's okay, no problem. It's throwing me off a bit. I have ADHD, man. So you might throw me into another world here. It's just simple. Do you feel like the panel doesn't offer you enough intellectual stimuli to question yourself? Is that where you're feeling?
No, I feel that they do, and I enjoy the back and forth and the questioning because I enjoy the way, I don't even know how you say his name, Thrayle. How he asks questions and in the way, in the matter that I wouldn't call it debate because he doesn't call it debate, but I like the way he questions and stuff, and I thought I'd come up and kind of.
He's a very impressive man. I agree.
So I thought I'd come up and just try to be a part of it.
But look what's happening. You're not coexisting very well, right? And there's something going wrong, right?
Okay.
Every time I come up here, this doesn't happen to me. I make friends with them, even though we don't have the same beliefs, right? Even though they press me and kindly press me, right? We still end up. I would consider like some sort of online friends.
So what am I doing wrong then, Kumpao? What am I doing wrong?
I'm not a psychologist, but I think it would be best if you let Thrayle answer that, or maybe Philly Red, or I don't know the other panelists very well.
Well, you're the one who seemed to have the opinion about it. So what am I doing wrong?
Like a quick Lizard, since you asked I think you asked a fair question. Like, what am I doing wrong? I think that's a fair question. First off, I just got here. It seems like you're open to engaging. Like in the question right now. I asked you a very simple question, and it was you basically talked about like a seed to a tree and how it progresses. And I just asked you, isn't that just development? Excuse me. I asked you, isn't that just development? And instead of answering the question, you just pivoted and asked me another question in return.
Okay, I'll answer it then.
The seed of something becoming like a tree or a plant or a shrub or a bush. How is that creation, and how is it not just a natural development?
You can call at that. I think you could say anything is just natural development. In that point, you could just say creation isn't a thing. If you can't say that a seed created a tree, then I don't understand what type of creation we're talking about.
And then that's why I was asking you earlier about what creation, at least in the scientific sense. That's why I was asking. I was trying to help you earlier. Like I wasn't being facetious, and trust me, like Thrayle knows how facetious I can be. I
do.
Genuinely
I was waiting for the facetiousness, and when it didn't come, I was extremely pleased with the Steel Man. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I just put food in my stomach. I worked out. I'm having a good morning so far.
Did
I not answer the question with the I think it's creation, the tree thing, and then if that's not creation, I don't know what creation is. Is that not an answer?
You said that just now. But earlier you were like, isn't that just creation?
Well, I apologize for my earlier actions.
Yeah, it's no problem. We can move on.
Lizard, why the use of the word creation here? Do you feel that you are potentially loading it with presumption?
I could see how it could be seen as a loaded question, given that I'm saying the creation of the universe, but I think we also have to take into account what we're talking about when we say creation. So is creation a thing? Like, when we create something, so we're creating a baby? Are we creating a watch? What are we creating?
Lizard, remember the first time, I'm going to quick cut in because this kind of goes to what I was talking about earlier when I was trying to help you. And I'm serious when I say this. Think about a periodic table of elements. Picture that in your mind. Do you see it?
I'm not talking about elemental creation. I'm literally talking about just creation.
Please engage. Like I'm genuinely trying to help your point.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay. Can you see the periodic table of elements in your mind's eye?
Yes.
Cool. Go to the upper left-hand corner. There's hydrogen. You see it?
Okay.
The most simple element that exists. It is a proton and an electron. That's it.
Carbon is the most simple.
Nope. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
You sure?
Carbon.
It's carbon.
Carbon has like 12 electrons. Hydrogen only has one. Hydrogen is just proton and electron. That's it.
No, what I'm saying, what makes up most matter is carbon, isn't it?
That's not relevant. Let him finish.
Okay. Are you? Is it out of your system, Lizard?
Yes.
Cool. So, proton and electron. That is what makes up hydrogen. That is why it is, from an atomic physics point of view, the most simplest expression of matter. Now, let's say I'm going to take a bunch of those. I'm going to take a handful, okay? And I'm going to put that in this little magical imagination tank, okay? And I'm going to crank my imagination tank. It's like completely sealed. It's just hydrogen gas in there. And I'm going to crank that thing up to the point that it is like, let's say 50 million degrees Fahrenheit, okay? Are those hydrogen atoms going to stay hydrogen atoms?
Are you talking about the Hadron Collider or something?
Can you just stay with me?
Try to stay focused on the question.
Like, I appreciate, I think you got a really active imagination, and dude, that's awesome, but like, just stay with me.
Okay.
The Hadron Collider, that's totally different. We're not, no. So it's not going to stay
it's mashing particles together.
Exactly. Well, hang on. What's going to happen in my little imagination chamber filled with hydrogen gas, if it's like really, really hot, and there's a lot of pressure, what's going to happen is those atoms, they're going to be moving around very, very quickly, right? And there's just this non-zero chance that one of those hydrogen atoms will smash into another one, and instead of ripping themselves apart like they would do in like a particle collider, which, you know, I like where your heart's going, but we're not going that far. But what will happen is those two hydrogen atoms will smash into each other, and guess what? We'll have a new element. We'll have helium. Okay? That's what our sun does right now. So that is the closest thing that you could get in this universe to anything that you could like feasibly call like quote unquote creation, because we
don't
had
create a new baby.
Do you see in the example that I'm giving you?
Yes, I understand what you're saying is actual creation of a new element.
Okay, so like you understand how it's not necessarily like you do see how we have a new element. We have something that literally atomically was not there. Whereas with a baby, okay, you can make the argument that those atoms
I don't
already.
think you're actually with the hydrogen thing. You're not creating new elements. Those,
Yes, you are.
You're seeing.
Was it?
Right. Yes, but that the creation of the new element, like you can create by combining elements like oxygen and hydrogen. You can.
No, you can't.
Lizard.
What do you mean? Yes, you can take.
No, you can't. You can't.
Lizard. I think.
What do you mean? Yes, you can. You can take
lizard.
certain things and combine them and make them other things.
What?
Lizard.
I'm trying to tell you.
Lizard, the host is talking.
My goodness. Why are you arguing with the question when he hasn't finished it?
He did, dude.
You have.
I thought
Was he in the middle of
Rada were
speaking when you
talking
said
fine.
no, you can't? Was he in the middle of speaking when you said no, you can't? And you started arguing. I'm pretty sure he was in the middle of speaking.
Ask Rada if I've been rude.
Ask who?
Rada Gandalf, if I was rude. I don't think I was. We were talking.
I mean, you've been cutting me off. You've been like trying to like do this thing where you're like, I'm talking about this concept, which I know you don't know about. And like then you're saying, you're saying that you can get like helium from like combining other chemicals together. And it's like,
yes,
yeah,
you
but it's
can.
going to be
What do you mean? Combining
Lizard.
May I ask a question?
Go for it, Philly.
Combining elements makes different elements. What are
Your
you
name's
talking
not
about?
Philly, Lizard. Shut up and listen.
Hey, Lizard, how do you question your beliefs?
I weigh them against reality.
How do you do that specifically about the belief that everything comes from a creator?
Well, I look at I look at everything, and from as far back as I can see, and from what everyone can see, is that everything has a cause. So certain actions have causes, right? And those causes, I think, come back to the beginning of the universe, and there has to be an uncaused cause at some point.
So, how do you question that belief?
You're muffled now. You're covering your microphone, Lizard. We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess. Well, I guess there'd be a difference between knowledge and belief. I don't necessarily have knowledge of this God, but I have a belief in him through this kind of evidence that I'm using.
Yes, and how do you question that belief?
I guess through doing conversations like this.
What is your definition of a conversation?
Engagement between two people.
What was
Like,
that?
vocally?
The word that you just said?
Engagement between two people vocally.
Between. Ooh. What does between mean?
Between can it have many definitions, but in this case, it would mean between the two people, like back and forth.
Oh, a back and forth.
Yes.
Interesting. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that.
Okay, you're welcome.
So I guess my question now is, since you're making this claim that all things need to have a cause, I guess what evidence do you have that this universe is finite?
The Big Bang.
What is the Big Bang?
We talked about this earlier. It's not actually viewing the Big Bang, but we can look through telescopes and see the remnants of a beginning of the universe.
We're not asking for how it is observed. We're asking for what it is.
Oh, it is something. It's a spontaneous. It's not actually an explosion. A lot of people confuse. It's not actually a bang. It's actually a rapid expansion of all things.
So when you say that we are looking at the Big Bang, what exactly are we looking at?
What they see is it's remnants of light. So the way that the light is distributed across the universe, it shows and points to a specific starting point. And now, which we can see with the light, is that universes are actually and galaxies are actually rocketing away from each other at exponential rates. So. Yeah, and so which they think that at a certain point it'll come to where the universe actually dies and it will relapse into a singularity. There's lots of opinions about what happens with the universe, but most scientists believe that there was a starting point to the universe, our universe.
Can you name one?
You've never heard of the Big Bang Theory?
Oh, that's not what I asked you. Can you name one
I can't
scientist
name a
who...
specific. No, I can't.
Oh no,
I
know the Big Bang Theory. You got half of it right. I'm actually impressed. You got half of it right.
What's the rest?
Well, the light that you're talking about, that's not like is this light that you're talking about something that's been redshifted?
Well, I know that I know that we see the light through necessarily they're prisms, so we're not seeing
Is it redshifted?
light. I don't necessarily know what redshift is, and I don't think I need to know what it is to understand what the Big Bang
Big
is.
W's for the I don't know in the chat, please. Let's get some W's for that.
I don't know what redshift is, but I don't think that makes me any less knowledgeable about what the Big Bang is and the theory that it communicates.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because you got half of it right, okay? I'm trying to this whole time, Lizard, have I given you a reason to be pissy at me? I've been trying to help you since I got up here.
I don't think I am. Can you explain what the other half that I got wrong, please?
Okay, so the thing is that light that you're talking about, that has to do with the CMBR, which is the cosmic microwave background. That's the earliest form of light, quote unquote, that we can observe. with our instruments. Basically a baby picture of our universe. Okay, so that's different. That's just like the early universe. The Big Bang just refers to like that other part that you had said, galaxies rocketing away from one another, and that was George Lemaitre. And we basically can like confirm that with Hubble's constant, essentially.
Yeah, I was saying the telescope thing, and then Thrayle was saying the telescope thing wasn't real.
What?
I'm
No.
sorry. You said that. No, let's be very
No.
clear, Lizard. You said you could see the creation and expansion of the Earth through a telescope. I was asking you about
right?
that.
You can, Retta, you can.
Okay, yeah, okay, so Lizard, I would say the answer to that is yes. If, okay, now I can't, please capitalize that in your brain and underline it. If you are, let's say, I want to say about 4 billion light years away, then you could. You know why?
But
Come
we're
on,
not.
I know you,
We're not 4 billion. What? But you can. What? Okay. But he's trying to say
So-
that
so
I'm
here's-
talking
so
about
Lizard-
at the
Lizard,
actual
Lizard,
time.
the only way that
I'm
you
talking about the remnants of
being
the Big Bang,
created.
Retta. The remnants of the Big
No,
Bang.
but that's the thing. That's the thing, Lizard. You kept saying Earth instead
Oh my
of
God.
universe.
God damn
I
it.
never was talking about how you could see it at the time of
Lizard,
creation. That would be
Lizard, you're
stupid.
just arguing literally with every single question and doing
God
so
damn.
very poorly, I might add. Go ahead, Rad.
Thank you, Thrayle. All right, Lizard. We cannot see, there are no scientists who will say that we can see the creation of the Big Bang, okay? So I don't know where you got that. That's why I asked you, name one scientist who says that. The closest you're going to get is the CMBR. The CMBR is like about 100 million years post-hot dense state, okay? So that's one thing.
How did they come up?
If
Okay,
you're-
sorry.
if you're- in terms of watching the creation of the Earth, which is completely separate, that's a totally different can of worms. Yes, you can see that. The problem is that you and I would have to be roughly 4.5 billion light years outside of the solar system in order to watch that happening.
Yeah, in real
Right.
time.
Yes.
No one's
Yes,
saying
Einstein
real
was
time.
right. So yes, that we could watch the Earth being created if you and I were 4.5 billion light years away.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
I'm
only
not
way
saying
that
that.
could happen.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so then let's not confuse terms because Earth and universe are not the same. Okay.
I never said. I'm saying the universe you can see through the Hubble scope, like you just said, the remnants of a Big Bang.
So you wouldn't use the Hubble for that. You would use a different type of telescope for that. You
But
wouldn't
what I'm
use Hubble.
saying is that's the way the
But-
Big Bang they saw it
No,
through
that's
telescopes.
not the Big Bang. The Big Bang was first seen. See, like Lizard, I get the sense that you clearly have like a big passion for this. That's awesome. I love astrophysics. I love space. But what you're getting a lot of concepts mixed up here. Okay.
I don't know how I'm getting that wrong, that they saw
then
or
is it
perceived the light and then that's
Yeah.
how they discovered the Big Bang. How is that wrong?
Okay, because I'm not okay. Because the Big Bang was first detected, for lack of a better term, using radio telescopes. Okay, and then as technology progressed, we discovered, oh, wait a minute, in proportion with this like signal that we keep on seeing, we keep on hearing, no matter what we turn to. Okay, you can see that yourself when you flip your TV to channel 0 if you've got like an old antenna TV. But what we kept on noticing was, wait a minute, when we look into deep space using our telescopes, and this is the part that you got right, is that yeah, the galaxies are all moving away from one another.
Yeah,
Pretty
how do we know that?
uniformly. Because do you have any evidence that light and glass are somehow not reliable anymore? When you just
Retta, what I'm saying is that same information, which you're saying is true, that
If you're
shows.
asking me-
Let me
how do I
finish.
know?
Let me finish a point. The same information that you're using.
Dare you ask for courtesy?
Yeah, so-
You
Fucking
can't even
dare
provide that
you.
same courtesy.
He didn't ask for it. He demanded it. He
Ugh.
fucking
You've been allowing-
demanded the courtesy.
The way that we know that
He
works.
demanded the courtesy. He has not extended at a
know.
single
Man.
moment through this whole
know.
conversation. How
It's amazing.
fucking dare you, Lizard?
Like Lizard,
Calm
the way that we
down.
know that works.
All I've been doing
I
is
don't have
listening.
any reason to believe that a
Bullshit.
magnifying glass is.
Literally, all I've been
All
doing
of
is
those-
listening. You guys.
Bullshit. Now you're lying.
You're still talking over
You're
people.
fucking lying.
Holy
Damn.
shit, buddy!
I will not abide liars.
You can't.
Damn, Lizard.
You know, I really genuinely wanted to give you the chance. I did. But holy fuck, my dude. Sometimes you just gotta shut the fuck up.
Really, you did not shut up that entire time. How fucking dare you say all you did was listen as you were screaming over the top, demanding that people fucking let you make a point for once. You hadn't let anyone make a single point. What a strange, strange individual. Sad.
Wild behavior. Wild behavior.
Oh, is it cool if I quickly explain Redshift before I drop for more ops?
I would love to
They're
understand
not
Redshift.
ops.
All right, cool.
You know they're not ops.
They're not
Sorry.
ops.
Lizard
More
was
questions.
the one op of the day, and the only op that was really up here for him was himself.
Valid.
Mhm.
So Yodi, yeah, nope, I got you. So Redshift is really cool. Basically, over really big distances, light years we're talking, light does this thing that we see where it's called, oh no, sorry, that's different. But basically, we see that light, the further away a source that emits light is, it tends to literally look more redder, which is really weird to say. And the reason for that is because if you remember, like Roy G. Biv and the first more Biv and the the visible infrared wave. These are all more like quote unquote weaker aspects of the visible light spectrum, meaning their frequencies are not as close together. They're a little bit more elongated. So what happens is, for example, the Andromeda galaxy is 2 million light years away, which, although that is a very long ways away, it's not that far away if you're a photon. So a photon isn't going to lose enough, a whole lot of its energy. However, Methuselah, which is one of the furthest and oldest galaxies that we've seen to date, which is billions of light years away, the light from that galaxy is tinted towards the red side of the color spectrum. It has been shifted to the red side of the color spectrum because it has traveled billions and billions and billions of light years in order to get to us. And as a result, the photons emitted from said galaxy have lost energy in the transition from their starting point to our eyeballs, which is really freaking cool. Isn't that wild?
Is that how we know the distance?
Yeah, we can actually use Hubble's constant, and there's another. We can use its apparent magnitude to get an idea of we can basically approximate its distance. It's really cool. I'm not super familiar with the math into how we do that, but
it's super complex. It's super complex math.
It's wild. We can get an idea. We can also use spectroscopy to get an idea as to how far on the color spectrum, to the red it's been shifted, if that makes sense.
But even that has its margin of error.
Oh yeah, 100%. But even then, we can get an idea as to how much energy a photon would have to lose in order to reach that apparent color, and we can calculate just based on that. Oh, okay, it would take X amount of time, for that to happen, which would put it at around such and such of so and so light years. It's freaking wild.
Whoa, that's really cool.
It's cool shit.
Thank you for explaining that.
No problem. I'm gonna hop on down. I got choring to do. I got a shovel. Snow now. So if someone could drop me for the algo.
Appreciate you, Rad.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming up.
Oh no, wait, damn it. Comment. I forgot to follow you. I'm so sorry.
You didn't follow Rad already?
No, I was being angry.
You're the op. You're the op, Morgan. It's kind of like the Doppler effect. What's the Doppler effect?
It's
I was trying to get up while Brad was still up here.
Okay, well, have fun following him. There he is.
Yodi was trying to help me understand Redshift in the comments, but then...
I see. Yeah, no worries there, Yodi. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your belief, a thing we haven't seen for a little while. I was before that previous guest, not Rad, the guy that couldn't question. Yeah, we had that happen earlier. And Kung Pao is also a great example of that. Speaking of which, thank you, Kung Pao, for the galaxy and for your kind words. I really do appreciate you. And as I was saying, if you do have a belief and you can question it, well, then go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue. We just want to know, if you can question it, then what is that belief? And why do you believe it? You can quote it. Let's see who makes it up first. Oh. Matthew won by a mile. I'm sure I accepted Fenrir. Good morning, Fenrir. And Shadow.
Good morning. Good morning.
Shadow thought he was hiding down there at the bottom, but I see you.
Now I'm topping him, so it's okay.
Nice. And hello, Matthew. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
38.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
That is a really good question that I ask myself. At this moment, I would say it remains to be seen. I don't know if that makes any sense.
It remains to be seen, so you haven't seen a god, but you don't rule one out. Is that what you're saying?
Yes and no.
Okay. Is there more to the yes or?
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because I was raised in a Christian household. And at some point, I don't know when, I don't know how, but I started to question my own faith. Then I just had the where it started was I asked one basic question, is like, what is the purpose of being a Christian? How did this religion get started? I try to get back to the root of why this was even created to begin with. Who created, who started, and all that good stuff. Now, I think that I'm not a Christian at the moment, but more of a follower of Jesus and his teachings.
A follower of Jesus and his teachings. So, do you believe that Jesus resurrected? Or was the Son of God? Or was he just a man whose teachings you follow?
Right now, I would say he's just, to me, I treat Jesus like a teacher. From what I know about him, from what I've learned about him, I look at him more of as like a teacher of how to live life. So whether he is the Son of God, whether he is God, I don't want to put myself there yet because I'm trying to be true to myself and be aligned with myself before I go on any further. Now, whether that belief comes in at a later time, I'm not trying to rush it. I want to take this one step at a time and keep questioning my beliefs until I feel true. I don't want to be right. I don't want to be in a debate that questions, like, to me, stuff that doesn't need to be debated. Because for me right now, at this point, I don't care what your religions are. I don't care what gods you believe in, whether it's one or multiple. I look at the fruits I look at how you live. If it's for me the better for humanity or better of oneself, I'm all for it. Like I will defend other beliefs.
But do you remember the question that I asked?
Yeah, can I question my own beliefs? Correct.
That wasn't what I asked out loud. I mean, that's on the screen, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
It was about your belief in Jesus' divinity, or if he was just a man.
Right now, he's just a man to me.
He's just a man.
Yeah.
So you just follow his teachings. You don't know if there's a God. And why then follow Jesus' teachings?
Because I believe what he taught.
Does it matter to you if he even existed at all?
At this point, no. At this point, I can care less whether he is God or Son of God or whatever people want to label him as. I look at his teaching. I look at the way he lived his life.
I know Fenrir's got a question, but I think Philly does too. Go ahead, Philly.
Is everything that Jesus taught or represented worth following in your eyes?
In my eyes, yes.
Can you question that belief?
Yeah, and I still do.
What do you think is the most problematic of Jesus's teachings or actions?
Are you asking what could be the problem of following his teachings?
Not quite.
Or what could be the consequences?
Not quite. What in Jesus's teachings or in Jesus's actions do you think might be the least good thing to adopt?
Okay. I think I understand the question. I think the hardest of his teaching to adopt for me is probably going to be restraint. Because from what I know about Jesus, he didn't argue. He didn't try to convince people of how to live. So right now, that would be the hardest thing for me to adopt.
Sure. That's not quite what I was trying to ask. Let me try again.
I'm sorry.
If there's any piece of Jesus's teachings or Jesus's recorded actions, the least positive for a person to adopt, the most potentially problematic, what do you think that would be?
Okay. I think I know what you're saying. As of right now, I haven't asked myself that question yet. So honestly, I don't have an answer for that.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a really good question, and I will ask myself that and ponder on that thought for quite a bit. So as of right now, I don't have an answer for that.
Fair enough.
But I appreciate that very much.
Have you heard people share about what they don't like about Jesus's teachings or Jesus's portrayed actions?
One more time, please.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard people give reasons why they don't think that Jesus's teachings are good or valid to follow, or his actions good examples all the time?
Are you asking if what Jesus taught people don't agree with. What,
What?
well,
Mhm.
or some of what he taught they don't agree with.
Or they don't think is in line with what is good, what is just, what is right. Phone call, alone.
Yeah, we'll mute him up. Oh, we can't even mute him up. There we go. Hopefully he comes back. Sounds like. Oh. Well, maybe he'll
Oh
be
shit.
back later.
Yeah, I was gonna actually
I'm sorry.
follow up on Philly's talk there because, like, it seemed like to me he was definitely focusing on the on the treat your neighbor as yourself type of stuff, but there's also the fact that he said that you need to follow the Mosaic law, which we all know about. But he also talks a lot about the end times and how does that fit into the rest of the teachings that he was doing. If he was definitely an apocalyptical preacher, and I wanted to know how that fit into the loving your neighbor portion of the teachings that he had.
Mm-hmm. There's certainly things that are worth questioning about Jesus's teachings, and I wondered if the previous guest had thought through whether everything was worth adopting from Jesus, or whether it was just, well, I like the main thing, so I will just adopt all of it as a result.
And lastly, the other big one to bring up is that before Jesus, there was no just in the Jewish religion, there was no concept of everlasting burning hellfire. Jesus introduced that. And how does that fit in with the, quote unquote, good teachings of Jesus as well?
I always think of the passage about hating your brother and your mother to follow Jesus.
Yeah, that would be Luke 14:26.
Thank you, Shadow. I am terrible with references.
It's okay. That's my life verse. It's my favorite verse in the Bible.
That's why I keep him around, because he can do this. He can just yank it right out of his head.
What's your favorite one, hey Shadow?
Yeah, that's my favorite one. I get a lot of good conversations about that verse.
It has caused a lot of family discord in my circles. Unnecessarily so, I think.
You see, because when he said, love thy neighbor, that one was not mistranslated or taken out of context or anything like that. That one's locked in, I guess. That one's flawless, that particular verse. All the bad ones were mistranslated.
That is one of the problematic things with looking at the scripture as not being, what am I trying to say? If you're a believer that takes the scripture as not infallible, then how do you determine what is valid and what is not without just cherry picking?
Yeah, and I'm actually someone, when I analyze the text, I don't mind context. I think that some are definitely stories, like Adam and Eve. That's a story. or a parable, if you will, an allegory to teach you something. And then the other parts are like the Levitical laws that are like social, like derivatives or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, like I don't mind like exploring context, just if it's honest.
Those are interesting conversations, that's for sure.
But unfortunately, I do have to start my day. But yeah, it was good to see everybody. Have a good one.
Didn't you already do that? You came
Appreciate
up
your
here.
shadow.
Didn't know what?
Didn't you already start your day? You came up here. Hello?
The
Oh,
best
yeah,
part of
I mean-
starting your day.
Yeah.
Is Batcolyte on your TikTok?
Right.
I'm so sorry.
Well, yeah, I meant my social, I don't know, my responsibilities, I guess. I don't know.
Responsibility. Appreciate you, Shadow. Take care.
Good to see you, Shadow.
Of course, of course. Yeah, if you want to drop me down, Thrayle, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I try to get him in the middle of the sentence, but I get him right at the end. Well-timed Shadow.
Charlene, I don't think anybody has claimed that. I don't think that's what the prompt says.
Bible is not wrong. Which Bible?
Which version?
Where is it not wrong? Hello, Yednik Cashew. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 52.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Why are you asking?
You requested up on a panel that says, can you question your beliefs?
So, okay. Tell me how this game is work. Whenever I come in, I have to answer a question, yes?
It's not a game, it's an exercise, though. That's a fair assessment. But we're not here to, like, score points. The only way to win is to, you know, be honest about what you don't
We are
know.
human beings.
I'm sorry, what?
We are human beings. We are
human beings.
to have exercise our thought, yes?
Yes, to exercise our thoughts. So,
Yeah.
do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
Do I have a God or a belief? Of course I have. We're human, so we have to talk in some language, yeah? So that makes me human, yeah?
Why do you say that? Of course you do.
So let's start again. He asked me that I have to identify myself.
Do you have a belief in a God? You said, yes, of course I do. Why did you say, yes, of course you do?
Did I say that?
Yes.
Okay. Let's be human now. So,
I've been
yes, I
human.
believe in God.
Why do you believe in God?
Okay. Let's define what God is.
Great. How do you define God?
You are a human, yes?
I am a human. I am a human. How do you define God?
Okay. As humanity, let's define what God is. As human.
What do you mean?
As human, let's define what God is.
How do you define God, Yed?
You are human, yes?
Yes, I am human. How do you define
Just,
God?
so just to let everybody know, I've dealt with this guy before. He does not answer questions. So just
No.
just with that in mind,
Please, man, don't interrupt. We are human. Let's define what is being a God
Yed,
in humanity.
what do you think a God is?
The all-knower, the all-creator, the omnipresence. It exists in any space and time. That's God.
Does God have a mind? Wait.
You see? Yo,
Wait, what?
wait. What did I say? God is the all-knower. He's in all space.
I missed the first
in
one.
all time.
All space, all time.
Yeah.
What was the first one?
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. Is God a mind? Is God...
When we define he, what is he?
I never said he.
You have to... Wait. The all-knower, omnipresent,
I
in
missed the
every
first
space
one.
and
What's
time
that
of
first one?
human consciousness, we
Did
call
anyone
him
catch
he.
it?
What is he?
Did
I'm
anyone
asking
catch
you.
the first part? There's a word I'm not catching.
Can you hear Philly?
What is he?
Yednak,
I
can
don't
you
think
hear?
that is engaging.
Yeah, I don't
The
think you're
all-knower,
actually
the
here to
all-presence,
engage.
in every
So if
space
you're
and
not
time.
capable of
What is
All
he?
knowing?
Yednak, if
Are
you're
you saying
Yeah.
all knowing?
Yeah.
Okay, all knowing. Okay, so there is a mind.
In every second. In every space of time. Who is that guy?
Why do you assume that there is a mind within every second or space of time, Yednak?
Life is supposed to be in the mind. Not
Why did
even
you
with the
decide that
humans
life
or
is supposed to be
in
in the
animals
mind?
also.
Why did you decide that life is supposed to be in the mind?
Because it's consciousness. Being aware of some.
What is consciousness?
A cognition of some light, space. Consciousness is a cognition of some life, space, and sound, and
Cognition
meaning.
is the... You said consciousness is the cognition of light,
shape,
sound.
Space, and sound. Then it comes with the meaning. So God is
So that's-
everything, yeah?
I'm sorry, you just said God is everything. Why did you decide that?
I told you.
Why?
It is observing of light, consciousness. Light means...
What do you mean observing? What's observing?
Being aware of
What's
light,
doing
a
this
shape,
observing?
a form,
What's
a
doing
sound.
this observing?
Wait.
What's doing this observing?
Being aware of. You said you are human, yes?
I don't recall saying that ever.
So,
when did I say that I was human?
As human, what's God for you and for me is...
Why are you assuming he's human?
You can't jump on the question. Let's be orderly, okay? Being human is observing light, shape, a sound, a symbol. Yes?
Are you being orderly right now?
A form and a meaning, yes? That makes us human, yes?
What?
So it doesn't make us different from animals as long as we don't have
you even
a
talking
symbol.
about? What are you talking about?
Talking about human being.
How is that related to the question?
What was the question you're answering, Yednak?
Why we are here? Who is
Who
God?
asked you the question, why are
Nobody
we
asked
here?
that.
Why are you just answering questions nobody asked and ignoring the ones that are
Okay.
being asked? Do you think you've been respectful, Yednak?
No.
Okay, then
You see, my friend.
I mean, at least
Oh,
that
well,
was a
I'm glad we're
direct
self-aware.
answer. It was a direct and honest answer, and I should have let him stay for just that reason. But I think I've had all I can stand of that.
Yeah.
Warned you.
After
You
it
know,
started.
Literally.
You absolutely did.
He had to watch it for a little while before he said anything.
So just as some context, when I first came across him, he asked us to define Jesus mathematically, politically. What were some of the other ones? There was a bunch of ones. And then when I kicked him from my live, he threatened to call his ambassador to get me arrested for not allowing him onto a public forum.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Wow.
How much do you know about international law and extradition? Please tell me.
Anyway, so just as a final finish of that one, when he asked me to define Jesus mathematically, I said one corpse, and that was that.
Oh, wow.
Why did that laugh?
Thanks for bringing me up.
Hey,
Don't mean to
son,
interrupt you guys.
Can I? Yeah, you kind of did. Hey, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 31.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you guys kind of like your stance, your sensitivity, I guess, to what things are. I was trying to fill you guys out to answer that question.
Fascinating.
Are you guys?
The question. So I'm sorry. The question of do you believe in?
No,
a
I know
god
what the
or
question
gods?
was. I understood the
Okay,
question.
so how does?
Yeah. So
I'm sorry.
I would-
Stop for a moment. I'd prefer you not interrupt. So if the question is, do you believe in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, how does our stances or sensitivities help you answer that?
I didn't know if you guys were trolling people who believed or what, but yeah, I do believe in God.
We're not trolling people. The first
Yeah,
question on
no,
the screen.
I do believe. Yes.
Okay. The first question on the screen is, can you question your beliefs? Can you
Yeah,
question your beliefs?
I do. I change my beliefs every day. They grow.
Fascinating. Every day.
Yeah, every day I always analyze and articulate like what I think, what God is, and God constantly evolves in my knowing of what I think my understanding of what God is.
So what God is it you believe in right now, today?
Well, the name I don't know, but I enjoy learning all things that there is. But
Can you identify the practice it's associated with if you cannot name it?
well, I don't stick to one. I don't read too much scripture. I'm starting to more now, but I believe in affirmation of law of one, the law of Ra, and God is one, like the gentleman was saying. I kind of like hearing what he was saying a little bit, but yeah.
What is the law of one?
The law of Ra?
What is the law of Ra?
It means the law of one.
So what
the
is
Egyptian,
the law of one?
You know the Eye of Horus?
I don't know how this is answering my question at
You
all.
can activate God consciousness in your brain yourself.
Can we back up just a little bit? What was the question I just asked?
You said, can I question my beliefs? I answered that already.
Holy fucking shit. I swear it's like I'm being gaslit all morning.
No.
I'm not
I don't
even
mean-
doing this. No,
I'm not
I'm not
disrespectful.
even doing this. I'm not even doing this. I'm just not. I'm just not
What?
gonna be gaslit for a fifth fucking time in a row.
What part of?
It sounded like he was another Christ consciousness guy. You can't talk to these people.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I know that wasn't the question I just asked. It wasn't the question he was trying to answer in the moment. I don't know why he was like. I really don't. We're not trolling, Christopher. We've seriously just gone through one troll after another who's incapable of questioning their beliefs. I did not say, can you change your beliefs? You just, now you're, seriously, this is lying. This has got to be the expert level fucking troll.
I think sometimes people hear something and they assume they understand.
It says on
They
the board.
hear what they want to hear without
do.
asking for a definition or intention. That's it.
It does make me feel like somebody's in bad faith when you say, and I actually laughed out loud. I'm very happy that I was muted for this. When when you asked him what is the law of one, and he goes, the law of Ra. What is the law of Ra? The law of one. Like, if you're gonna have a decent conversation with somebody and you answer that way, it's not going anywhere. You're done.
Twisted, our beliefs are not relevant to this exercise.
I think each one of us would have a different answer to why do we care what others believe.
Hello, Aunt Deezy. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Aunt Deezy, did you mean to request that? Okay, I'm gonna guess you didn't mean to request that, but we'll just set you back down. I mean, we can try Christopher again, but I just... I feel like I'm going to be gaslit all over again.
Thank you for bringing me back up.
Let's try this from the top. So,
And I just,
I'm not trying. Okay,
I'm
so
nervous.
I just want to
I'm
say.
nervous.
I just want to say really.
Stop.
Hey Thrayle, I'm nervous about this though because in the comments, they mentioned that they've been hospitalized for their faith.
He already came up just blasting, talking, not able to let anybody get a word in, to reintroduce him, to continue the conversation. He's not capable of having the conversation right now. So for whatever reason, I think we should just move on. We're not cutting you off. You literally just came up here talking over everybody.
Like immediately speaking. Just have
Immediately
patience.
speaking. But good day. Good day to you,
Day.
sir. You are rude.
Good
but
day,
good
sir.
day, sir.
Good day. Good day.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Morning, Rev. Are you home?
I'm back. Well, I'm in LA, but yes, I'm back.
Home does not. That's not the question. You know that's not the question. Are you home?
I'm stateside. I'm stateside.
Okay.
Welcome back to North America.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. You know, I love America, and sometimes America deeply disappoints me, but I also love America.
So deeply disappointed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that an intentional Mateo joining?
It is. It is the first time in a while.
Mateo!
Well, how was it?
It was so fucking intense, and in all the ways, it was the most emotionally jarring experience, I think, of my entire life.
Holy shit! Alright.
Yeah, but like it was just everywhere. It was all of the emotions, like pride, sorrow, anger, hate,
Yeah.
love, just everything. Yeah.
Well, all right. No, expected. All right. You said it was. Well, I'll ask you later.
What'd you say? It's up to Thrayle. I don't know that there's a believer up here necessarily, so.
Not at the moment. Go ahead and ask your question, Mateo. I'm curious.
You said it was in the comment you sent to me. It was what, radically different or something? Different country? I don't know what you meant. I've never been before or after.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think that the Israel that I knew and grew up with was one of like radical hope that anything was possible, that peace was possible, that prosperity for all people was possible, and this was an exhausted Israel. This was a tired Israel. The young people weren't smiling. Um, the old people looked tired. There were a lot of hung heads, just exhausted. Everyone felt exhausted, sounded exhausted, looked exhausted, just depleted. Um, yeah.
Well, I guess that can be was to be expected. But yeah, cheers to Patrick seeing it.
Yeah, buddy. I still have a lot of, not really, I still have a lot of I think my biggest takeaway is, and I'm going to say this just really briefly, but I think it requires all of the unpacking. Um, I think that the last, I mean, really, truly, since like 2019, the world, every person has experienced an immense amount of trauma. And um,
Rav,
I don't, yeah.
please give yourself the grace to take the time and process.
Yep.
Please.
Thanks. Yep.
Agreed. Really quickly, I gotta thank Cat DeWitch and Kung Pao Chickens for helping with the previous goal. He's fun to say his name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so good. It's funny.
He's great. TTV, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 27.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I would say a higher power.
Is there any chance you can get away from that background music?
Not at all. I'm actually inside a casino right now.
Just at a casino. You said that you believe in a higher power. What higher power?
It's just a being of existence that all reality exists within is like being not like a person like me and you. It's just like infinite potential of all realities was exists within this source of higher power, and we were able to actually exist within it and tap into it without becoming the source itself.
An infinite potential source
Yeah,
that we can tap into.
without becoming the source. And when we try to,
Okay, so there's a few claims in there. What do you mean, infinite potential source?
so everything we see in reality, anything we can perceive reality, the possibility of what reality could be, exists within this potential, this source, I should say, this higher power, and that including like me, you, things that's happening now, and future, past, present, all that. It's the thing about like God, omni knowledge. He knows everything. Basically,
So,
that.
so you believe in a God that is infinite knowledge.
Yes, the high power believer has infinite knowledge of
Did
all
I?
realms, because all realms exist within this being of all realities.
I'm sorry, TTV. The background music is just extremely distracting to this conversation. Is there no chance you can get somewhere quiet?
Try for you if you want me to, sir.
Why don't you do that? Try to get somewhere quiet. Request back up. I think for the time being, I'd rather, well, just not hear that. But I will think on some more questions to ask you when you get back. I hope you do find somewhere quiet.
Gambling and theology.
Nah, for real. Why are
Peas
you
and carrots.
Go gamble. Go have fun. What the hell?
I mean, he could be working. I mean, he could be a worker there. But
Valid.
I did clear the queue, but that's just because I didn't know who was a ghost or not. So if you do have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you can question that belief, then go ahead and request on up. We do have a box open for a believer, and we're not just a bunch of atheists waiting to pounce. We really are here to see if you can question your beliefs without a debate or...
Hey now.
Well, so there might be an atheist trying to pounce, but we'll hold him back.
I see. I thought you said a panel full of atheists waiting to pounce.
No, we
I got a theist waiting to pounce. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Clearly.
we're definitely... I don't remember pouncing at all tonight.
No, but we sure got pounced on.
There was some pounce. Yeah, there was some pouncing.
what, you guys get some furry theologists in here or something?
That would have been
nomming you up in here?
interesting at the very least.
It would have been more entertaining.
Absolutely. Man, just people have been on one today.
And if you're on one about questioning your gods, then go ahead and join us up here. Nothing? No. It was pretty minimal effort.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta put a little bit more oomph into it if you want it to work. Jeez.
I'm gonna have to come up with a furry theology. Now that's stuck in my head. Fuck.
You would. Fenrir.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Wait, he's gonna call his ambassador on you guys. Watch out. Watch out. Get your lawyers ready.
Which
Orbital
ambassador? I might know him.
Quadratic equations, so you sucker have to let me in. What is orbital quadratic equations? And how does that grant you some authority?
Any authority. Because if you use a qualifier that starts with a Q, that means it's important and true. Right? Is that what I'm getting here? Q.
The evidence available.
What would possibly make anything else be true? Like, obviously.
Clearly, that is how truth works. How truth works.
Uh-huh. If you can tell the truth and you have a belief in a god, gods, higher power, or anything like that, request up. We can question your beliefs and it'll be great.
Beautifully done.
Thanks.
What is the truth, Raph?
Yeah, what's the truth?
Have you ever how many definitions of truth there are in the Stanford philosophy? I don't know what it's called.
No, I haven't.
Many.
You're rubbing your microphone, friend.
Sorry.
You good?
Many,
Michael
I
says tacos equal truth.
I like Michael's perspective.
Pretty sure that tacos
Are tacos truth or tacos sandwich? Damn it, Thrayle.
Should have let you make the connection to sandwich rather than pouncing on it.
See? You are pouncing. This is what they do, people.
Damn dirty atheists.
Taquitos are just little truths. That's all.
Are you unpacking, Rav?
Oh, am I unmuted? Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, buddy.
No worries. Appreciate you, Raph. We've had one consistent request for the last 10 minutes or so.
Don't do it.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
I know.
The first 2 don't count.
Who is it?
Is it N-O or the guy that it was 3 minutes ago?
Well, I mean, since he's been in queue for about 10 minutes, I'd say it's about 10 minutes ago. So not the casino guy. That would be much more agreeable.
Mm-hmm.
Almost rather listen to Celine Dion again.
Kinda.
No, not really.
Honestly, better than whatever that is. Yes, Toaster.
But what about the rest of you? Are there any of you left that can question a belief? Or are we looking at the inevitable end being nigh?
That would be such a shame. Surely there's somebody watching, or at least knows somebody who has a belief.
Well, currently I am writing the Bible of furries, so I'm a little busy at the moment.
Horrifying, Fen. Absolutely horrifying.
And the chimera of which holds all furrydom said unto us, Thou shalt dwelt there, fursuit, and use much for breeze at the
Only if you name it
conventions.
Nina. Only if you name the chimera Nina.
Don't you know?
Sorry, Rav, you were saying something?
Why are there 3 these in that sentence? I don't understand why there are 3 these in the sentence.
I would say voice to text, but I don't...
I might explain it. Perhaps. But if you can explain why you believe in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're even capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request on up here. We're not interested in a debate or an argument, not interested in shouting matches or verbal competition. I really just want to know, can you question your beliefs? And if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it?
We also are not looking to be gaslit or lied to or misled or talked over.
I'm fine with an attempt at misleading if you're at least being genuine with the misleading. Like, they might not know they're misleading us.
I was more so speaking of intentional misdirection.
Yeah. It has been that night.
Mm-hmm.
All night.
Quite literally.
I really liked the one conversation.
There've been a few of those. To be fair, we've been here for 11 hours, and there've probably been 4 or 5 decent conversations. So I guess it's been slightly less than half. There was one that was almost good until it wasn't. Maybe I'll listen back and realize it was my fault. I've considered that possibility.
Mm.
The guy who said, God.
And that's exactly how he said it.
It is. It is.
God. Yes, he believed in a god, and he called it God.
God. Specifically. Like, that's how you had to pronounce it.
That was the name of his god. I'm sorry, God. The name of his god was God.
I apologize. I have to leave in a few minutes because I'm beginning this trip. I'm leading a trip of high schoolers starting in 7 minutes. So,
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, I'm sorry to be so curt, but I hope that you'll all be on tonight and they'll be able to hang out, wrestle with you all.
Hell yeah.
Good to see you, Rav.
Always good to see you, Rav. Happy you're home.
Me too.
Appreciate you, Rev.
Technically, you're welcome to. I'm serious.
Yeah, right in the middle of the word unceremonious. Appreciate you,
I mean,
Rev, so much.
Is it Batcolyte if it's anything less?
I mean, if we were standing on ceremony, what would we be? Or is the unceremonious nature of it itself a ceremony?
I mean, it's entirely possible. Anything can be part of a ritual.
I mean, worst comes to worst, you can yed back up and see where that that might take us.
It's not like the temptation level. The temptation level is extremely low.
It would be higher if Yed would actually engage. No matter what actually they hold, it's just of ability to engage back and forth in answering questions is aggravating. Yes, I am a human, as I've said for the last 5 times.
I didn't agree to those terms. I needed a definition of humanity. What is human?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Quantium love. Conidium love. I put you in a cosmos, let you quantize, let you become a species. Put you conidium love. And this, the another fucking take I get.
You should.
I have no fucking clue what any of that meant.
Does Yed think he's God? Is that it?
So I know very little of Christ consciousness stuff. All I know is that every time I try to engage somebody who's into Christ consciousness, the conversation literally will just go as we just experienced. But basically, they believe that you could tap into the one that is Christ, or that Christ basically was the avatar of, and that you can transcend. I don't know. It's very new age woo. It's basically like bad takes on Buddhism plus Christianity.
Fair.
Oh, thanks, Taffy. I try.
Nah, it's super lame.
Oh, well.
Boring.
No.
Never there.
Okay. All right. It's okay. I mean, my life's basically turned into turning friendlies into ops as of late. I don't know why.
Oh no. What do you mean?
Because I don't get ops. Like, people don't come up to talk to me or have contention with me. I just get friendlies up, and then we get into very nuanced conversations because we mostly all agree about like the general stuff, but then we get into the deeper like discussion of exactly why or how we came to those conclusions, and sometimes that makes people turn into an op.
The temptation level is rising.
He's gonna stay there too. He'll be there all night. I've had him on my live asking to come in for over an hour, with me saying no, I'm not letting you up. So he's not gonna go anywhere.
Oh, I think you misunderstood me.
Oh, is there somebody else? Or are you painting a target on my back?
Well, now there's multiple temptation levels.
Yeah.
Right?
No, well, I'm just gonna mute right up there. You know.
Well, I mean, of course I'll bring you up. And we can even do this.
Hello, everyone. No one can undo me, Thrayle. Come on. Be real.
Hi, Dave.
Hello, Thrayle.
You little.
Hello. An order from God. What's an order from God? Did you get beloved again, Thrayle?
Well.
Oh, it's super good.
What we got here?
Cadbury.
Again.
Remind me
love
your
it.
age for TikTok TOS.
29. I'm an old man.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power? Or
I do.
like that?
What would you like to believe?
Which god do you believe in?
Which God do I believe in? I'm sorry, I didn't hear Can you shut the fuck up so I can... Shut up! What did you say, sir?
Nice.
Oh no, he admitted to already having been drinking earlier when he came up, so.
It's been a few
No,
hours.
that's not true at all.
It's
Don't listen to this fucking bitch.
It's been several hours, so I was
Don't-
going to give him the benefit of the
think
doubt.
that has any effect
Now it's all
on keeping you here on the panel.
all benefit gone.
So disrespectful.
He wasn't quite as, I mean, he was evasive, but he wasn't quite as abrasive. He's
I
definitely.
think it's because he had just started drinking then.
Yeah.
We're at the tail end. Uh-oh, we lost Tav.
No. Is there a full moon coming up? Is that what's going on? What's the moon cycle right now?
Hold on.
No.
There he is.
I was raptured.
Raptured somehow.
That's surprising. It's coming up on a new moon.
Yeah, something's going on. If I was Greek,
That's
if I was
better than rain.
Oh, it was Durgan. Yeah, wrong guy. We know Tav.
I'll have to ask all the Greeks if Mars is in retrograde or whatever they think. See what's going on over there.
Oh no, Tav. Did you see the comment?
Yeah.
Yed's comment. Thrayle, would you like to do a dramatic reading of the comment? That wasn't a trick question.
I'm not sure if I should. Okay. Just let me spit the song Different area code, Luda Cruz song. He is like Muhammad, Luba Chris.
So, Ludacruz and Ludacris are like Muhammad, in case you were wondering.
Is that what you understood from that? Just let me spit the song.
Why we gotta spit? Why can't we just sing? Why? Ludacris. I know why he said it. Tav, jeez.
I'm sorry, Batcolyte.
I mean, we could do a poll.
You want to do a poll? You already know the answer.
Everybody's gonna vote yes. Let them back.
Uh-huh.
I will not vote yes. That is a lie.
The outcome will be positive.
We know the best audience on TikTok, but we also know that there are a lot of chaos gremlins amongst the ranks of them, and we adore the chaos gremlins, but we know. We did do Vogon poetry already, Barfing Toaster. And I wish we hadn't.
I loved it.
But if anybody just joining does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not here to tear you down or burgle your gods. Although there is always room in the shed for one more, I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
So please don't talk over anyone who's talking. That really hurts my ear. More criteria. Did that make it harder?
What I'm having trouble understanding is the concept that just questioning your beliefs is an attempt to change them.
To me, it kind of reads like an admission of defeat. Like your beliefs aren't strong enough to be questioned.
Right. You're already admitting defeat because, yeah, no, I see it.
Is it some sort of moral failing to change your belief if your thinking changes?
As a believer, yes, you definitely morally fail to change your belief.
I mean, I will say in terms of like the Abrahamic faith, where it says don't lean on your own understanding, and also that if you turn away, you never were a believer to begin with. Yes, it becomes a moral failing.
In Islam, where to doubt is to be a servant of Satan.
Right.
Wow, that's a harsh
perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mateo's right. I shouldn't have lumped all three together. Judaism doesn't necessarily have that, but the other two definitely do.
My Christianity was very welcoming of questioning. But I know I have also come across many Christians that see it as a moral failing to wrestle, to doubt.
Allah chose a branch of Islam that it says if you don't question your belief and get to God by questioning your belief, you're not a real Muslim. But hey,
It's fascinating how different approaches show up in different, like within the same religion. It's almost as if.
Mateo, I believe. Yeah, sorry, Philly. But I think we talked about this in the chat or the comments, Mateo. This is the branch that believes that Aristotle and Plato are basically prophets of God. Yes, this is the same branch you've questioned me about, Thrayle.
Metezela?
The Mu'tazila.
I remembered.
Dinner. 8 hour slow cook pot roast.
Nice.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was a giant eyeball.
I made no assumptions, but there were a few different things that it could have been.
Oh, well. I mean, I do have some eyeballs if you guys want me to show them off.
Well,
I have questions. What do you mean you have eyeballs?
Morgan knows what I'm talking about, I think she's the only one that would know.
I do. I don't think anybody here knows.
Yeah. So I lost my eye to cancer when I was 3 years old, and I have a bunch of prosthetics. Well, not a bunch. I have 3 prosthetics. Not like a collection or anything. It's just after like 5 to 10 years, you got to get it replaced. So I have all my old ones.
Do you keep them in a jar?
What'd you say?
Maybe it was a disrespectful question.
No, I got a call just as you were saying something.
I said, do you keep them in a jar?
In a little plastic cup is where I keep them. Yeah.
Pull your eyes, Fenrir?
Yeah, I keep them in this. Okay. 1 second. And I gotta keep them in a like a solution so they don't deteriorate. But here's the first one. That was the one I had in my teenage and early 20s.
Prosthetic eyes are so fucking cool.
Uh-huh.
And then this is the one I had when I was a wee lad. And then just to show, I'll pull one out that I have on now, and this is the one I have now. And there you go.
That's so cool.
It is so cool. Thank you for sharing. Tav, Islam has more sects than believers?
For
yes.
sure. For sure.
By the time that you get to the 1st century, there was about 20 sects that are just the philosophers. They call them the philosophers. It's like Avicenna, and Ibn Rushd, Averroes. These two have their own sects, and like there's a bunch of other Islamic philosophers who have their own sects. So those are the extant sects. So there's multiple. There's like more than 500s at this point. But yeah, there's a lot of Islamic sects. A lot. The more you get, the more you get. Can't believe I wasted my life studying this shit.
Aren't you still young?
Yeah, but it's like a year or 2 I wasted studying this shit. I could have studied something more
A
interesting.
year or two. A year or two.
Hated to this stuff.
Oh. By the way, Ibn Rushd, Avi Rushd, was it him or was it the other guy? I think it's some guy from Iraq. He started documenting different, like, one of the earliest forms of evolution. Different species in different spots of the world, I believe he wrote. That was very interesting reading about. Like, people started to notice this stuff way too early, but just didn't have the framework to work with.
Interesting. You know, I don't know much about it, but I've been interested in the loss of art in Islam as beliefs around depictions of God changed. Do you know anything about that, Tav?
Yeah, I was about to go off on a rant. So, for the first 1,100 years of Islam, there was this mystic and spiritual sects. Like, you got the Ash'aris, you got the Mu'tazila, you got the offshoots of these twos, you got the Shiites and their offshoots. There's like 24 sub branches, and each branch has like 24 sub branch or whatever. I don't care. This is too much. I haven't even delved into that. But anyways, during all of that time, it was considered getting closer to God when you write a poem or like do some music or paint a picture or whatever. And then you get to the last 300 years of Islam, and you get the traditionalist, the literalist, the Salafis, the one who take the text literally, the dangerous one, the scary. Yeah. And it becomes haram. Instead of getting closer to God, arts and crafts, you get punished. And then you get punished for drawing a picture or just making some music. Like capital punishment.
Here's the other thing about it is Islam is one of the I don't want to say only religions, but it is one of the religions that still goes all the way down to a tribal level.
Yeah. I mean, one of the first readings I had when I started studying Islam was some dude from Arabia tried to unite the tribes or the clans of Arabia to like have a common king or a common goal to fight the Byzantine Empire or something like that.
Yep.
So it does go way too deep.
It's an intense amount of history. It was my specialty. I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
Why did that become your specialty, Morgan?
Because the Navy said, hey, this is your job. No, all of my career was spent in support of Middle East operations.
The dude from earlier still feels like he's still drilling my ear right now. I hate it when people talk over each other. That really annoys me.
Drives me crazy. But the one that got me was demanding that he be given the time to finish the point when he didn't let a single fucking person up here finish a goddamn point.
It was pretty funny. The continual interruption of questions. And then let me finish.
No, that was the straw that broke the camel's back right there. I couldn't sit through it anymore.
I might have found a way forward had he not said that he had only listened.
Yes. Yes.
Right? That was the other claim, that like, I've
Self-assessment.
been listening the whole time, dog. What? Listening to yourself talk, maybe.
Okay, I have a bone to pick with Thrayle, the skeleton.
I have a lot of bones.
Bone from a skeleton. Let's go.
I was gonna say, there's 206 bones. Which bone you picking?
I get the ossicles, the small ear bones.
Or sorry, 306 when you're born, and then it reduces.
You often ask the question, Thrayle, is there a god that you would worship? My understanding of worship, I suspect, is different than your understanding of worship. Are you able to... Yes, WTF is worship. Are you able to articulate what you mean when you ask that question?
I mean, general expectation that the person hears the word worship and makes a decision about what that means. But I will use ideas like veneration or devotion, and if those don't seem apt or the person doesn't seem to be receptive, I'll throw in respect. But for worship, I mean, I don't think I know what that means for me personally.
I think I always thought of worship as like praise. And connected to it would be veneration, respect, adoration.
What is praise?
Speaking the good things of someone or something. I praise my son when he does his chores without complaint.
So, speaking the good things of God would be akin to worship.
That's how I saw it in my Christianity. I could worship God in my prayer. I could worship God through song, saying the good things, praising God. I also could worship God through my actions, through doing the things that I believed would please God. I never thought of worship as a demand. So when you talk about a deity that would demand worship, maybe that's where the disconnect is for me. Do you think that there is a demand implicit in the idea of worship?
No, not implicit in worship itself, just in certain understandings of certain belief systems. I think there are several Christians who would, well, maybe there aren't. Maybe it's just my understanding of understandings I've heard. That the God demands love and respect and devotion.
I definitely would have said that there's an expectation of respect. I don't know that I could have said there was an expectation of love in my understanding of God.
Thou shalt love the Lord your God. Isn't it one of the
commands? Jesus breaks down the law to the two greatest commands. Love the Lord your God with all your heart and all your soul, and love your neighbor as yourself.
Is that not a kind of demand for worship? If treating people with love and loving God are worship?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
If loving God and treating people like God wants you to are kinds of worship, then isn't that demanding worship? Commanding worship?
My brain is having a hard time grasping that. But I think if I said yes, I think it's logically consistent. It just doesn't sit well in the indoctrination that I had.
Logic usually doesn't.
I guess my perception of God was so very much as a good and loving parent. And it is impossible for any parent to demand love. Because love is... what is love? There's your background. Seems to me like love is about an internal attitude and not something that is simply external behavior, although that is included in, or maybe it's an outpouring. It's a natural consequence of love. I don't know. Is it possible to command somebody to love? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't fit with my definition of love.
So are they the two greatest requests? Suggestions? Indications?
I hear you. They are the two greatest commandments. And How do you coerce somebody to love you? You can't. How do you command somebody to love you? It doesn't result in the automatic. Obedience is not obedience to that commandment. Oh, I'm going to use the Christianese language. It requires a heart posture.
Shouldn't you check with your doctor before you do that? I mean, is tachycardia a heart posture?
An attitude, an approach. Yeah, we got the MD on panel.
No, I'm sorry. I just heard the word and my brain went, what? I can't hear anything. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, she was saying in Christianese that it's going to require a certain heart posture. And I said, well, I think I said, shouldn't you check with your doctor about that? And then I asked if tachycardia is a heart posture. Question, doctor.
Christianese. I'm sorry, Thrayle, I cut you up again. But seriously, what's the heart posture?
So what it is it's internal yoga. So what you do is you have your heart doing the downward facing dog, the outstretched eagle, stuff like that. It increases blood flow, from my understanding.
It is an approach, an attitude, a way of being, a perspective.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
But if you want to interrupt the deconstruction processing of Philly on this panel, please request up if you have a God belief and can question your belief.
Philly's feeling the sharks circling.
I honestly don't mind it, but it does feel self-indulgent when I do it. I find it to be very helpful to unpack these things on a panel like this.
Oh, it terrifies me. Last time I did it, I was shaking. But I didn't notice I was shaking until it was over.
Oh, I understand, Tav.
I hate public forums, but yeah, you get used to it.
I think.
But anyway, before we move on, I'm a few days too late because I had a few exams and I was busy a bit. So, asigas amigas, which means it's tafinar for Happy New Year. It was the new Amazirir 3 days ago. 2,975 years. Go ahead, Thrayle.
Happy New Year. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I said I was gonna be annoying.
It wasn't annoying. It was perfect distraction from whatever the fuck I was gonna say that I promised was not important. So what happened 2,900 years ago?
We started writing down our history, I guess, or marking down our calendars. I don't know, dude.
Here's an interesting question. If we weren't to base any of our calendars off of religious or cultural icons, what would we do it off of?
Maybe like the first thing that comes to mind is pre-nuclear technology and post-nuclear technology.
So 1940, what, 4 or 5 would be year zero?
But that's coming from assuming that we're doing a pre and a post.
Well, I thought that's what you said.
That is what I
Okay.
said. I'm just questioning why would I do that, and it's like, yeah, because that's what I'm used to. But also, when is the beginning if not from a point? And then we have pre and post. But like, what is a marker in human history that is not religious and yet marks it, like is worth noting as a species?
That is the question.
I'll be honest, I find the year thing stupid. Let's just do an hour thing. Even the months and the day thing is stupid. Let's just do an hour thing.
Well, it's just continuously counting hours, like this would be hour 1 billion? Like, what do you mean?
No. Let's keep the 24-hour, whatever. Okay? But let's drop everything else. Fucking nuke it. I don't care.
So you get rid of months and years, and we just do what, days and hours?
No days, just hours.
Just hours. That sounds annoying. I want to meet you on the 20,000th hour of the
Okay, so let's do it like
15th minute.
every 24-hour, it recycles again. We get hour 1, 2, 3 again.
But then if we got rid of days, then how are we going to schedule like something that happens in our colloquial terms now, like a week from now?
Okay, I'll tell you how.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I'll meet you in 7 24 hours.
In 7, Jesus. I hate it. I hate it all.
Okay, we can do it like the game Disco Elysium. Every 100 years, we reset the 2 or 3. The months and the weeks.
Here's an interesting question. What is the earliest writing we have? Like, what is the earliest piece of any sort of writing that we have found?
I don't know, probably Babylonian, Akkadian, something like that.
Oh, sorry.
Sumerian, maybe. Yeah, sure.
Cave, or what's it called? Cave drawings? Cave carvings?
No, I think he meant literal languages. Yeah, maybe Chinese. Sure.
Is that not a way of communicating though?
It's not considered a language, but it is art is communication. So lithographs would inherently be a form of communication.
Is lithograph the word for cave drawings?
Cave drawings, paintings, carvings, basically art in a cave.
Someone today confused Hippocratic, the Hippocratic Oath, and hypocrisy, as in.
Oh.
That's a rough confusion.
That was fun.
Did you take an oath to be the example of what you speak against?
What I speak against? What would that be an example?
To be a hypocrite.
To be what?
Never mind.
Okay.
It was a joke, Tav. Jeez.
Hey Morgan, how do you spell lithograph?
Lithographh.
Lithograph.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted 200 milliseconds. Sorry.
So are you saying we should start a calendar when the earliest cave paintings were? Is that how we got there? Because I was still wondering about the calendar thing.
Familiar. Hello. He's gone again.
All right, sorry, I had to answer the door. Where were we? Right,
Earliest written language. I think.
Earliest writing found.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
We
when
should
you're
start
saying?
from there.
Is that yeah? Are you saying that's when the calendar should start?
I'm wondering if that's where it should start. I haven't made a stance yet, but it's an idea. This would have been 3500 BCE, which was the Kish tablet, which was found in Babylon. So Tab was right. Yeah, this is, Wiki says 32,000 to 3,000 BC. So the unfortunate thing is, like, I think it would have to have a date on it for us to use it if that were to be something we did. Like, it'd have to have some sort of way for us to know what day it was made, which I don't think we can do.
Okay, so how about we just drop the years and keep the months and the days? And we call years by some major event that happened.
So every year is just an event, like the unaliving of Harambe would be the, was that 20?
Yes. Yeah. Think about it. That would be amazing. We would remember all the events of every fucking year that ever happened.
Oh, it was 2016. 2016 was when Harambe got unalived. So 2016 would just be known as Harambe. It wouldn't be known as 2016.
Oh my gosh, that would be terrible because you'd have to know every event for every year.
Yeah.
No, just one major event. We can vote on it after the year ends. It's an online vote on
Right,
TikTok.
but like
Twitter,
if you
whatever.
were to say, yeah, you know, the year of Harambe, place it within a category. Like, what do? We say the decade of, and then we pick an event from that decade as well. The century of, and we pick an event from that century.
Yes.
That sounds terrible. It's so.
There would have
That sounds
to be,
fun.
There
You
would
guys
have
are
to
too
be.
old
There would
to
have
get
to
it.
be an entire elementary school class of just every year.
Yes. Let's go.
All right. Today we're going to talk about Harambe to I don't know.
To Maduro.
To Maduro.
Come on, that would be fun. Shut up.
It would also be so focused on certain aspects of human civilization in ways that just feel dominant culture centric.
Right. Here's what we could do. Every year we go to a different country, and they get to claim an event.
How about no? Okay. But seriously, how about every century we do that?
But the years, we can number them, sure. The century of Trump.
We are so off the rails.
I'm trying. I'm trying to make it entertaining, okay?
I thought we were just trying to figure out when to start counting the years.
Yeah, we dropped that a long time ago.
What do historians say is the start of recorded history?
I would guess it'd be that. Start of recorded
history, I think.
Yeah, it's about the same time as that tablet.
Yeah.
3200 BC.
Yeah, because they started recording their history back then, but not as quite detailed as when it gets to the Romans or the Greeks. One of those. And the Egyptians. The Egyptians wrote down everything as well. But I don't remember quite specifically which one we started with.
What if we take the...
Yeah, but wait, Philly. These are ancient people, so fuck them. Who cares?
What if we take the hypothetical...
Involved with an ancient person, thank you.
What if we take the hypothetical ending of our solar system and work backwards from there? So we have 1 point. Or we take the beginning of life on Earth. We have like estimates of that, right?
Yeah, but with an estimate, you can't have like a year zero, if that's what we're like. I would think that if you're having some sort of numeric system to designate what year we're in, we need a year zero. And since we only have an estimate of start of human or human civilization, then we can't really have a year zero.
Yeah, that would be confusing. Let's just go with the naming.
Yeah, because that's less confusing.
Yeah, because it's fun, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna mute up because we're getting the WTF.
Based.
Come on, Thrayle, what's your opinion?
My opinion. I mean, I was thinking about like the end of the last ice age, or something like that. Something that marks the clear possibility for human civilization to flourish. But then it did occur to me that, like, if we weren't recording things, then why would we have started counting years? Who would have started counting? So it would need to be some sort of societal event that's clearly recognized around the world. Not quite sure what that would be.
But I would say the meteorite that wiped out all the dinosaurs.
Who would have recorded that?
The global flood.
Oh, true.
Go!
Was that 4000 BC? When is that supposed to be? When did the
4,000 something, yes.
happen? Oh, not long before 5000 BC is according to Associates for Biblical Research.
Ask Kent Hovind, if you will.
Wait. I have an even more exact claim. According to Answers in Genesis, which is, we all know, a great source for this sort of information. The year 2348 BC.
That's too specific. How the fuck did they get that?
Calculated. I mean, I can show you what they're trying to do here. I don't know.
I need to. Okay.
There you go. This is the calculation that they've done.
Wow, actual numbers.
Yeah.
And I think we should be past CE at this point. I think that if nothing else, we should be in a new era of year counts, in my opinion. But
Changed back in 2000.
I think
ANCE, a new era, Christ, or whatever.
I think Philly's idea of the nuclear age in the beginning actually seems like one of the most
plausible.
Well, I mean, if we're considering that everyone around the world would have to recognize this event.
I mean,
So
wouldn't the start of the internet would be a better one? I agree with the nuclear one, but I think the start of the internet should have a...
So July 16th, 1945 was the first nuclear detonation. Are you saying that's when we should start at Thrayle?
I don't know. I mean, it just
thinking
about
there you have it.
An event that we can verify happened that changes the entire course of the world.
Yeah, the problem with
I think we should go with
the problem with the internet one is that, like, how do you what would you say is the start of the internet when we were first figuring out, or we first interconnected computers, or when it was open to the public? Like, when would that be? What
start with Wikipedia?
Oh, when Wikipedia was turned on. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yep.
Understood. Got it.
Like, come on, what the fuck you mean? I loved Wikipedia when I was growing up. Enlightenment. Oh yeah, Enlightenment. Yes, that would be perfect as well. But when would you pinpoint it? At which specific day and months?
It has to be a point in time that we can, like, pinpoint. Like, the Enlightenment was kind of a gradual thing. I don't know if there was a day we can point out that's the start of the Enlightenment.
Interesting.
With the nuclear blast, at least we can, we can point to the exact. I think we can even get down to, like, the millisecond that occurred. So,
how about the first YouTube video uploaded? The zoo one, me at the zoo or whatever. Because that's definitely when the internet started, really getting there.
Me at the Zoo is a YouTube video uploaded on April 23rd, 2005, recognized as the first video uploaded to the platform. The 19-second video features Jawed Karim, one of the co-founders of YouTube, being recorded by his high school friend Yakov Lipinski.
Let's go with that. I like that date.
April 23rd, 2005, forever now known as Day 1 of Year 0.
Let's go! Anyone born before 2005? You don't exist. I'm sorry.
No, you're just BI before internet.
I knew it.
Oh man, I was born before the internet. I really feel old. I don't envy you guys.
And then we would have to change all the month names to different like mechanisms of the internet. We can't have them based off of gods like they are now, so we'd have to.
No, I like the gods. Fuck the internet.
That was the whole point of this entire exercise, damn it.
What I want to do, dude? I like the names of the. So okay, do you know that Gaddafi had? I'm from Libya, so did you know that Gaddafi had his own names to the months?
This doesn't shock me, but no, I didn't know that.
September was called Al-Fatah because that's what he named his whatever you want to call it.
His coup.
He called his what? His coup. Yes, he couped the government. Exactly. He named his coup Al-Fatah, which means the conquering, and then he named the number, the months he did his coup by the name of his movement. Doesn't sound narcissistic at all until you figure out that he named the first months of the year over his son by the name of his son. Oh my god, that dude. That guy. Guy's wild. Sorry, Morgan, if I cut you off.
No, not at all.
North Korea does apparently about the same thing. The North Korean calendar starts in the birth of Kim Il Sung. They may have stopped using it though. Yeah, they went back to the Gregorian calendar, but between the year 1997 and 2024, they were using a calendar that was based off of the birth of Kim on Gregorian 7.
Interesting. So every wild dictator did that.
And they call it totalitarianism for a reason.
Do you know that he has his... Oh my god. Is that how I sound?
I'm sorry, I don't know why it's doing that. It usually doesn't.
This is the first time hearing my voice, and damn, how do you guys handle that? All of that sexiness. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Consider we're sitting in here with Thrayle, with one of the most deep, relaxing voices of all time. I don't know. You know, it's like you're like B tier when Thrayle's around.
I forgot what I was about to talk. Oh yeah, the one time he went to Rome and he rented out a mansion, and he got like 100-something sex workers, and he started preaching the third theory of the Green Book, which was his political economical theory, which he wanted to compete with capitalism and communism. So, damn. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, I'm sorry.
I was just looking for that one. Yeah, that was what I meant. I think it might be time.
Yeah, it's time for the skeleton to go to bed, isn't it?
Yeah, we're like 12 hours. I probably should have ended a couple hours ago. So, this poem, it's gonna have to do. It's no Vogon poetry, but something.
I was really hoping.
There might be a reference to something similar. But yeah, I think I have reached the end of this live, and so the end is nigh, and it is time to say goodbye. That's not the poem.
Could be.
And good night.
Yeah, right? Just end it.
No, I appreciate all of you, I do. Thank you, each of you, for being here, for asking questions, and for, definitely for filling the last few minutes while I proofread whatever this trash is about to be. You guys are amazing. And thank you to the best audience on TikTok. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for asking the great questions in chat, for tapping the screen, for sharing the live. Thank you for falling asleep. Well, no, thank you for being here if you chose to fall asleep. I appreciate all of you to stay awake too, because that's really awesome. I need sleep, clearly. Thank you also to Eric, Heather's Descent, Squiggles, Just What I Heard, and Cat DeWitch for helping with the final goal. I appreciate all of you. Thank you to everybody who gifted the panel, who tapped the screen and shared. I already said that. If you want to be a part of this community, of course you can see what we're up to between the lives. You can check out the Discord link tree in my bio, or in the Batcolyte's bio. The first link in the link tree will take you there, and of course you'll want to read the rules when you get there, otherwise it might look like you should find out you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App in that link tree, and you want to show your support that way, well, it is always appreciated, and I truly do thank every one of you who helped that way. It makes all the difference in the world. That way, it makes all the difference in the world. And I think now there's only, well, two things left. One is to unceremoniously drop all of my lovely friends.
No.
I was seeing how long Philip could go, but I thought I'd let her go before she ran out of breath. Okay. W's for all of them, and W's for the mods. Thank you guys so much for helping to keep this chat one of the most incredible places to be on TikTok. And thank you all for being the best. Now there's really only one thing left. They tell me it's true because it's always been said. Because grandparents nodded and the books were all read. No footnotes, no digging, just dust and applause. An answer embalmed in the velvet of was. And why? The reply arrives swollen with sound, endless gray sentences circling around. A bureaucratic chant, dense, humorless, long, where meaning suffocates, buried in deserted, toneless song. The words march in rows, stamped, numbered, approved, each clause dodging contact with what's actually moved, not meant to enlighten, just meant to exhaust, till the questioner quits from the patience that's cost. And when questions persist, sharp, careful, and plain, the response turns reactive, defensive, profane, like swatting a fly with an air horn blast, spy with an air horn blast, all noise, no aim, just pen. Who are you to question what's sacred and loud? popularity posed, as if truth keeps a vote count or cues in a line. But tradition explains nothing by virtue of age, and repetition is not wisdom, it's a habit you've staged. A claim doesn't deepen because many agree. It just proves how contagious an idea can be. Doubt, then, is not disrespect. It's care made precise. It asks for the map, guys. For only through questions, welcome and slow, do we separate what feels right from what we can know. So let them chant answers that drown out the mind. Let them flail at inquiry, frantic and blind. I'll keep my doubt sharp, calibrated, alive. Because questions are how honest truths survive. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, till then, I love you all. Take care.